had to be dressed in the dark today. Lost power.
Let me see if you match it.
I know, I was putting on the blue socks. Like, I hope these ain't black.
You got here earlier.
Yeah. You don't have to iron to save a lot of time.
Oh, yeah. Get those light bulbs and the power go out, the light bulb, you still have light. So,
I had a bunch of good flashlights.
you can't get these light bulbs, you stick it in your socket, and if your power ever go out, the light still works.
Oh, okay. Where you get those from?
I had got mine from one of the shopping channels.
Oh,
Because I always did that one day, and my son asked me, well, Mom, if the power out, how does the light still work? I invested in a generator. I was losing the power like twice a year. Yeah. At 9 o'clock, exam should not be able to back. Oh, we adjourned that yesterday. Oh, yeah. Bill case one.
Hey, good morning. Morning, Ron. Hey, how's it going? You are not. Let me know when you're ready. Aaron.
Good morning.
Okay. You ready? First up is Mr. Bell.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. What can I do for you?
I'm here for a PCC on Latoya Dawson.
Okay. Ready on Dawson.
Calling case number 2405-532-601, for the state of Michigan versus Latoya Dawson, who is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2, domestic violence.
Here, this is for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Edward Bell on behalf of Ms. Dawson, P number 61827. Is Ms. Dawson here?
See her.
Okay, well, can I proceed the hearing without her presence for purposes of this hearing?
For the way the defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
We want to request a preliminary exam and would like to know if there's an offer at this time.
There's no offer at this time.
Okay.
Well, we are not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. Is your client in custody?
No, Your Honor.
How is January 31st at 9 o'clock?
January 31st, 9. That's a good time, Your Honor. That's a good date. It's a good date. And I need digital discovery. I did get the paper discovery, but I do need digital on this case.
I'll send you the digital. I'm sorry. I didn't know who was assigned to this case. I'll send it to you today.
All right, then. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
All right.
Sir,
January.
get out of bed. Maurice Tate.
Yes.
Get out the bed and put some clothes on.
All right.
Mr. Dillard.
Good morning, Yana. How are you?
I'm good. How are you, sir?
Doing good.
You're here on Sparks.
Go Lions. Here on Mr. Sparks, PCC, requesting a preliminary exam.
Okay. Ready on Sparks.
Calling case number 2405-532-301 for the state of Michigan versus Captain Sparks. Defendant discharged in count one assault with count two, malicious destruction of personal property, 200 or more or less than 1,000. Count three, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Joseph
Good morning, Your
Dillard.
Honor. Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Joseph Dillard, P37225, on behalf of Mr. Sparks. Mr. Sparks, state your name for the record.
Ready to see Mr. Sparks. There's no Mr. Sparks here, Mr. Dillard.
Maurice Sparks.
There's no Maurice Sparks here, sir.
Okay. Is he on the docket?
Yes.
Okay, well, I waive his appearance if the court will allow it.
For the way the defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
Your Honor, I wish to have this matter scheduled for a preliminary examination hearing. I've spoken with him this morning, and I guess he's maybe having some difficulty getting in.
The court will continue to plead of not guilty, set this matter for preliminary examination. How is January 31st at 9:30 or 9:15?
Could you give me a later date? I mean a later time, Your Honor.
(10:45).
That'll work. And that's gonna be
January 31st at 10:45.
10:45. Thank you, Anna. Also, I'm requesting discovery. I have received the one police report as part of the discovery, and I'm requesting the electronic digital discovery as well, videos. If available.
I will. Yes, there is digital available, and I will send that to you today.
Also, okay, and thank you. And any exculpatory evidence as well.
All right, if there is any, I will send that to you as well.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Drain, and you have a wonderful day.
You too.
Thank you, Anna.
Mr. Deagle.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. What can I do for you?
I'm here representing Maurice Tate. He's here. I'd like to set up for a preliminary exam.
Let me call the case.
Calling case number 2405-532-401 for the state of Michigan versus Maurice Tate Jr. Defendant is charged in count one, assault with a dangerous weapon, count two, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Ronald Debo, P63897, on behalf of Maurice Tate, who is also here via Zoom. Mr. Tate, can you state your name for the record, please?
You have to unmute yourself, sir. There you go.
Maurice Tate.
Thank you.
What's your pleasure, counsel?
We ask that this matter be set for a preliminary exam, in-person preliminary exam.
Court will continue to plead of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination on January 31st at 9:15.
at 9:15?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll see you then, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
I'll be continued. Thank you. Mr. Muhammad.
Oh, man. So do I?
Good morning, Judge.
Yes, sir, Mr. Muhammad. What can I do for you?
I have Mr. Quint Moore, please, for a PCC, and I don't have any discovery.
Let me call him.
Case number 2005-614301 for the state of Michigan versus Quint Moore, defendant in charge in count 1, assault with intent to rape, bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation, count 2, domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual offender second against no.
Parents, for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Najad Mihan appearing on behalf of Mr. Moore, P59371.
Mr. Moore, I need you to tell us your name.
Quint Moore, good morning.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Muhammad?
So, Judge, I'd like to set this case for an exam. I don't have any discovery, though.
I will send you the paper discovery today. I did notice that there was no digital discovery on evidence.com. I requested this a few days ago, and as of last night, there still was not any more. So I will make another request to the officer in charge for the digital discovery.
Okay.
Court will continue the plea of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination on January 31st at 9:30.
January the 31st at 9:30. And can I address the issue of bond, Judge?
Okay. Your client,
Judge, my client is no, he's out, but he's on up there. This is from 2020 that sort of got delayed due to the COVID era, and he had to fail to appear because there were so many court dates being changed. I don't know if he had received notice or what happened, but he's currently on a tether. Tether restricts him from being at his house that he only resides at with his children 4 years later. The complainant has not resided there in years. So I'm asking respectfully to remove that restriction so he can go back to his house with his children. He's currently living with his uncle.
Ms. Drain?
Your Honor, this is a very old case, and I'm not disputing what Mr. Mihana has said. I'm not objecting to the defendant being allowed to return to his home.
All right. Send me over a proposed order to that effect, Mr. Muhammad.
I have the email on that, please.
Mr. Muhammad, I think you froze on.
Yes.
What's your
Oh,
P
I'm
number?
sorry. I said, can I have the email in the chat? Number is 59371.
Did you get that 944?
It's 371.
5937.
Thank
Excuse me, Your Honor. I'm sorry for interrupting. However, I think that the attorney was removed, if I'm not mistaken.
The attorney did what?
Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Can you hear me now, Judge?
Yes, sir. You can email it directly to me, Kenneth.King@36thdistrict.org.
Okay, I don't know what Zoom is doing.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. My P number is P59371.
And we got that. I was giving you the email to email it to. Close the order.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Kenneth.King@36thdistrict.org.
So that's Kenneth.King@36district.org.
districtcourt.org.
There's a court, got it. Thank you so much. Have a great weekend.
Lockhart, Mr. Lockhart. You're all set, Mr. Moore. Have a good day.
Thank you, Your Honor. You as well. Thank you.
Terrell Lockhart. Terrell Lockhart going once. Terrell Lockhart going twice. Moving on. Mr. Simon. Where's your client?
Oh, this is from yesterday. I just found out he's on a temporary agreement. He was picked up yesterday.
She was picked up by who?
Well, the tether, yes.
Oh, they picked him up.
So I just got a text with the arraignment. He's on a temporary agreement. Unless you want to give it to this one.
No, we'll let it go to the proper channel.
I want to do so. That's good. That was not the cat.
Next time he'll set an alarm. Ms. Barrett, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
Good, yourself?
I'm well, thank you.
What can I do for you?
I represent a Stefan Logan for PCC this morning.
Okay.
And I would like to waive my client's presence and set this for a preliminary.
We call the case.
Calling case number 2405-52300, people of the state of Michigan versus Stefan Logan. Defendant is charged with count 1, domestic violence, 30 minutes. Defendant has a habitual 50-second fixed notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this court, Yvette Baird, P58142, appearing on behalf of Stefan Logan. We're asking the court to waive his appearance for today's purposes.
For the waive the defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
Your Honor, we would ask the court to set this for a preliminary examination.
How's January 31st at 9:45?
That's horrible for me. Later in the morning, possibly, like
January 31st at 11 o'clock?
yeah, just unless you have the first. Is the first available?
No, that's my homicide day.
Okay.
January 31st at 11 o'clock?
Yes, thank you. Bye-bye.
I hope we can see. Good morning, Ms. Watt.
Good morning, Your Honor.
What can I do for you?
We have Mr. Clark, but we don't have a competency report yet.
Okay.
Calling case number 2305-92660, people of the state of Michigan versus Danielle Clark. Defendant is charged count 1, homicide, murder, first degree premeditated.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ryan Elsey for the people. My P number is 81329.
And good morning, Your Honor. Again, Coral Watt appearing on behalf of Mr. Clark, P41508.
And today's date time set for a competency hearing. My understanding is that we don't have a report back there. Is that right?
No, Your Honor. I know Mr. Elsey has been tracking that. I can call and follow up as well this afternoon to try and get an idea of when it's going to be ready and call the court and let you know. I know we have to set a date, but I will follow up.
Has he been interviewed at all? Do you know?
Your Honor, I believe he has. I spoke with the doctor last week, and he indicated to me that he expected the report to be done early this week, which is why we kind of pushed things back to this particular day. So I'm hoping it's something that's going to be turned around pretty quickly.
I think so.
All right, let's go for 2 weeks. We should have a report by then.
Yes.
Okay, I will adjourn the competency hearing to February 9th at 8:30.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Mr. Lockhart.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning, sir. What can I do for you?
I'm here on behalf of Bernard Taylor.
Okay.
And so I'd like to, Your Honor, after speaking with my client, he's in custody. I don't see him here. I'd like to waive his presence, if the court would be so kind. And also I'd like to,
Let me call the case, sir.
Calling case number 2405-52330 for the state of Michigan versus Bernard Taylor Jr. Defendant charged with count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tina Ripley on behalf of the people, P83688.
good morning, Your Honor. Terrell Lockhart on behalf of the defendant, 86077. My client is in custody. I'd like to waive his presence this morning.
Court will waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure? Need you to speak a little louder, sir.
Yes, sir. So after meeting with my client, Your Honor, I have some serious capacity issues. I'd like to have some time to look into that matter. And you just said a competency hearing if that's possible.
Sorry, you want some time to look into what?
So what steps to take to proceed, especially with his mental capacity issue being a factor?
I can hardly hear you. Try it again. Were you requesting a competency? Go ahead, try it again.
Okay, yeah, Your Honor, I'd like to, after speaking with my client, I have some serious mental capacity concerns, and I'd like some time just to figure out how to proceed. It feels like a competency hearing would be appropriate, and I need to look into how to get that ball in motion.
Well, the first way to get it moving is to request a competency evaluation.
Okay,
I'll
yes.
refer to the forensic center.
Yes, sir. That's what I'd like to do.
Okay, the court will refer the defendant for a competency evaluation. We'll have a review date for April 26th at 8:30.
April 26th at 8:30?
Yes, sir. Okay, tell us your P number again.
It's 8P86077.
All right.
And Friday, April 26th at 8:30.
Yes, sir. File will be continued.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
Tracy. Good morning. Am I examining yet?
Just for.
Which one?
Okay.
Do I have anybody here on our CSC case for Clark? Bonilla? I was talking about defense counsel. Is defense counsel Clark here? Nobody here
That's
yet.
the one got adjourned yesterday. He shouldn't be on that. That's the one that immigration.
Oh, okay. Mr. Schwartz.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is the case where the client was having difficulties to zoom in, and they have a funeral this morning. Her daughter's going to come get her and to zoom in at 9:30.
Okay,
I don't know if you remember, we spoke about that.
I do.
I'll give them a call and see what their progress is.
Okay.
Are you there?
Yes, sir. I said, okay.
Hello?
Can you hear me? That's your device, not mine.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. Can you hear me?
I got a bad connection. Let me zoom back in.
Okay.
Attorney Scott. So, 15.
Wait on the attorney. Sorry. Just wait on the attorney to come. Okay. Okay. Huh? Oh. Just waiting on the turn. Okay.
So you want that was a thing to say. They said that this could be. And then this. And yes, she's on Atkins. Oh. So they must have called yesterday. Got it.
Oh.
Are we ready on to Mia Combs?
Yeah.
Calling case 2360487. People of the state of Michigan versus Tamia Taiwanese Combs. Defendants charged with count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 3 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 4 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 5 domestic violence.
Good morning, Your Honor, and to your staff. Diana Lynch, appearing on behalf of the people, P number 84589.
And Scott Nadeau, P 64316, on behalf of Tamia Coleman, the school district.
There's the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the people are unable to proceed with the prosecution as the complaining witness is not present.
Make a motion to dismiss, Judge.
So order the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. Mr. Roberts.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
Good, sir. How are you? You ready on Kirk Myers?
Yes. Sir. All right.
I'm like, here you go. That's right.
Hearing.
Calling case 2258092, New York State of Michigan versus Kirk Myers. Defendant is charged with count 1 larceny and building, count 2 breaking and entering legal injury without owner's permission. Defendant has an official for the second offense.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sheldon. 0249.
And good morning to Your Honor, Madam Clerk, Martin Roberts, P86428, on behalf of Mr. Myers.
Where's Mr. Myers?
He's in custody. They just got here.
Oh, okay. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I don't believe anybody was checked in. I am not able to proceed.
You waive your client's appearance?
I would waive.
Court waive the defendant's presence. Motion.
I would move to dismiss without prejudice.
So order the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you.
Dismissal order, Mr. Roberts.
Say anything to you?
Ms. Ellison, we're just waiting on your attorney.
Thank you.
Okay, all right.
Are they just talking to each other right now? Wait, okay. She's in my car. Oh, Jeffrey? Jeffrey? Oh no. Huh. Jones gave Tyrese
Joe. With the two cases, it was supposed to be a real. I got to get you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hey, Judge. Thank you. Okay, have a good one, Mr. Endo. Hill in the house.
They gonna come up and get the picture.
We're good. How you guys doing today? Great, how are you? All right. Make sure we clear out everything just for you.
Hold on. This y'all need to make it. Clark.
Is he okay? I don't know. He did it.
What?
That's just broke.
Yeah.
He didn't do it. Oh, you sure? Um,
How you doing? Here's Mr. Schwartz. Mr. Schwartz.
It's not ready for this case. So now they come back here.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now, Judge?
Yes, sir. Can you
Sorry
hear me?
about that. I was getting your messages, but it wasn't letting me unmute.
Okay. We're ready on Ellison.
Yes.
Call in case number 240552060. We're going to state of Michigan versus Tracy Ellison. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 2, domestic violence. Second offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jeffrey, go ahead.
This is from yesterday, so writing on the bench warrant. She take this.
Good morning, Your Honor. Key number 60248.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jeffrey Schwartz, P32076, on behalf of Miss Ellison. We agree to go forward by Zoom. Thank you for the accommodation. Can you unmute and give your name, ma'am? You're on mute. You have to touch the screen and touch the microphone. Or have your daughter help you.
All right.
What's
Tracy
your name?
Ellison.
Okay, and
Tracy
you agree to go
Ellison.
forward by Zoom, correct?
Yes.
Your Honor, thank you for accommodating us, Your Honor. I know normally you have to come in to set aside a capias. She, when she got out, she misplaced the court date, and I did not get the appointment slip until after the PCC. It was appointed on short notice. I got in touch with her daughter. She doesn't have her own phone. Her daughter arranged to have her here by Zoom. I'm asking the court to set aside the warrant And if the court's willing to do that, we want to set an exam date.
All right, the court will set aside the outstanding cases, reinstate the initial bond, set this matter for preliminary examination. We'll set the exam date for is January 31st at 11:15.
Let me check that real quick, Judge. Well, Judge, let me just say this. Normally that would be fine, but I am home in quarantine under COVID, and I think I've got another 5 days at least that I've got a quarantine. Can we go into the following week? Does the court have the 5th available?
February 5th at 9:30.
That's fine. Thank you.
Ms. Ellison, that's in person, 36th District Court, on February 5th at 9:30. I expect you to be here, okay?
February 5th.
Yes.
Thank
And
you.
I have her contact information now. Her daughter is very responsive. We'll make sure she's there. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you.
You're all set,
Thank
Ms. Ellison. I'll be in touch with you.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, Your Honor. Appreciate it.
All right.
I got it.
Bill, you want to go with the prosecutor? Okay.
Let me see the headphones. Oh, I'm giving you my glasses.
Yeah, I need to get them in here, because we got, although it's not a lot left on the back, we have some heavy duty stuff. Okay, we're ready to Mr. Clark. Calling case 4-55096, people of the state of Michigan versus Anthony Wayne Clark. Defendant is charged with count 1 torture, count 2 criminal sexual conduct, first degree multiple variables. Count 3 criminal sexual conduct, first degree multiple variables. Count 4 criminal sexual conduct, first degree multiple variables. Count 5 unlawful imprisonment. Count 6 weapons, firearms, discharge, enter at a building causing injury. Count 7 assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 8 weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 9 assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, felony firearm. Defendant has a habitual offender, third offense notice. Appearances for the record.
Your Honor, good morning. Elish Gallagher, Assistant Attorney General, on behalf of the people, P7759.
Morning, Your Honor. Ryan Hill, P68445, on behalf of Mr. Clark. Mr. Clark, statement, please.
Clark. There's a date time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
We are, Your Honor. Respectfully, can I make one request? Your Honor, I had some concerns with had some concerns about this being streamed on YouTube just for testimony given the nature of the case. I understand, but Your Honor, I just wanted to respectfully make the request.
I won't show her face.
Judge, I know the court's already ruled on this, but I did speak to my client this morning. I talked to him previously about this matter. I made the same request. The court's fully aware in terms of the procedural history from last week to today. I'm making the request for really 2 reasons. The first one is my client has agreed to voluntarily open up his phone so that the prosecution doesn't pay a warrant. There's certain text messages on there that are vital to my defense of my client. And
certain text messages to your client or from your client?
I don't know. There's two in from. Yeah, I'm not gonna really get into the conversation with the client, but there's certain text messages, IG.
I wasn't asking what the message said.
That may be helpful.
To your client or from your client.
Both.
At that point.
I was afraid because I didn't know what he's gonna do.
Where do you go to tell me what happened after that?
He started to ride around and look at empty gas stations because he was hurt as well. So he was basically trying to find somewhere to go without, I guess, the authorities being alerted that it was someone in danger or something.
What were you able to tell me about what happened after that?
After we get the cigarettes, we go back to the house. But before we get into the house, I told him, like, I'm not going back downstairs. So now he like, basically, like, he's get out the front. But I'm like, no, I'm not. So when I get up, basically trying to threaten me, he had to do it. So now I got front. So I'm standing in the street and he is too. So he's like, hey, let's go back in the house. I'm like, I'm not going back in there. I'm scared. Like, he forced me to go back downstairs. He was trying to fight me and everything outside.
What do you recall about that gun?
The gun that he shot me.
Yeah.
It was black. Or simple.
How many guns do you recall seeing?
Two.
And so when you took out the gun and first you back inside the house, where did
He didn't have the gun outside, but he said that he did, so I would go back in the house.
I think. Where are you going to tell me what happened after that?
Once we got back upstairs, he smoked the cigarettes, and then he was like, I knew I was gonna be medical attention, so I kept pushing. Like, I need to go to the hospital, I need to go to the hospital, you go to the hospital too, I was trying to get him help as well. It wasn't like I was being inconsiderate, because at one point in time, it was like, he was saying, like I was saying, I need to call my mom. You just think about yourself still. You're selfish, you think about yourself, I'm thinking about myself, yeah, like, I'm not selfish, I'm trying to get help.
You asked him for like that?
No, I asked to see my phone because he was, I felt like he was gonna do something. He had already shot at my feet. This was before. He had already shot at my feet. This is before he shot me in my head.
And then at some point were you able to get medical attention?
Could you repeat that?
At some point were you able to get medical attention?
Yes.
Okay. How did that happen?
When I asked him that I go to get medical attention because my head, I didn't know how bad the injury was. He just stood there with his head down and he went and got everything and he took from me, my chain, my keys, both of the phones that I had. And he threw it on the floor, so I picked it up, but the whole time I'm picking it up, I'm watching because I'm still on edge because it's like, well, he just shot me in my head, so it could be him giving me my stuff, it could be a distraction for me, so he can actually feel it.
So this whole time you're thinking I might die that night in the house?
Yes.
How did him telling you to put down those carpenter bags, I think you called them, how did that make you feel when he told you
Afraid because I didn't know what was happening after next. It was like I had like why am I putting the bags on? Like I thought that he was letting the bags out because he was going to shoot me. I don't know. I can't think or think like another person. So you get what I'm saying? I can't think, but get in their mind and think with it. So I don't know what was going through his head and what led him to do the things that he did. But when he told me to lay the bag down, I automatically, I came with it. And it came to like, this is it, this is my, I didn't know what to think. Because he never reacted like that before. Like, I done seen him drink before and it never made him react like that. So it had to be something more.
What are you able to tell me about the point where it went from him acting normal, like for 20 years, to the point where he started to have this rage and started
Cause I was, we were sitting here and he was like, basically like, you know, say like, gave me some pussy, so I was like, oh, get the fuck out of my personal space. And that's when he like covered over me and was like, listen, angrily. So I'm like, you know what, I'm about to go. And he ran it and he said, I wasn't leaving.
Do you recall at the hospital when you were getting medical attention, going through what's kind of called a rape kit sometimes?
Yes.
Your Honor, they have published for the court people's proposed and approved for admission, people denying it's the same exam under MCL 76611B.
Any objection? No. Any?
Impressions?
Yes.
Candace, what are you able to tell me about how this has impacted your life emotionally?
I'm not as outgoing as I was. Because hurt me, we trust people now. I had a smile. Everything is different. I'm not as a, like how you would embrace your family. I don't even go around my family anymore. I don't know. I feel like everybody's against me. Somebody has something against me, so it's my defense mechanism to stay away from me. Yeah, stay out.
Tell me more about other things.
I don't sleep good at night. I wake up with some crying sometimes. I'm angry at people that have done nothing to me.
Tell me more about crying.
I have dreams about it. So me waking up, I sleep with it, like it's like the worst I cry all day. 4 days. It's in a recess, and then once I start thinking again, if I don't play music, here goes again. I start crying again. It's like my emotions are on way. It's like I feel like I'm in the dark room screaming and nobody hears me. Like, and I want to talk to them, but it's like I don't want people to look at me in a different light.
Explain, what do you, when you said look at you in a different way?
Well, not necessarily people, because I'm not saying this about all of it. I have uncles, I have cousins that I'm divorced brothers, and I'm closest with them than anybody. So when I try to talk, like I rather talk to a woman because a woman is not insensitive as a man. Like, this is a serious matter. This is like nothing. So me opening up and talking to somebody, that's very good. Because when I'm upset or I'm hurt, I shut down. I don't talk to nobody. I don't view. I stay with by myself.
But because of it, have you had to try to seek out counseling?
Yes, I have.
I'm gonna ask you a couple of questions about, you have a sister named Brandy, is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. And at some point, I'm not gonna ask you about what it was exactly said, but at some point, were you made aware of something the defendant sent for you?
Yes.
And how were you made aware of this?
She called me.
And then after that phone call, did she then send you anything?
Yes.
Could you describe what she sent?
Messages.
Judge, I'm gonna object to hearsay.
Your Honor, it will not be hearsay. I'll let the foundation that it is an admission from a party opponent. I was going through her admission of people proposed 10 under the business record. And it would be, so it would be two forms of hearsay, Your Honor. So the business exception and then the actual substance of the actual message would be defendant's words, which would be admission by party opponent. And then
You have to be a foundation person.
correct, Your Honor. I was going to get into that. I was trying not to elicit too much hearsay before I built the foundation. I apologize.
My question is if they have, I know what's happening, they're trying to add you a charge. They have somebody from jail to, I guess, verify this is the document.
Your Honor, if this was a trial, I would 100% have someone from the jail to lay a foundation. But Your Honor, under the court rule, and I have a copy of the court rule.
What is it you're trying to admit?
It is just a one-page record from the jail of the defendant's messages. Only the defendant, no one else's. And under MCL 7667B, I wouldn't need to lay the authentication like I would at trial. So I did not want to waste the court's time, produce a different witness when it was only for this one page.
I appreciate that.
One last question, is the sister here? Did she testify to this?
I did not subpoena that this order was only subpoenaing one witness, so I was trying to. Thank you, Your Honor. So when your sister Brandy, she sent you screenshots, is that fair? Yes. Okay. And who were those messages from? And the defendant? Yes. And you read those screenshots? Yes. How did that make you feel after reading the context that was in those screenshots? Afraid and angry. And that's kind of a information time.
Objection, I'm saying, same objection I placed in the record. I received, I think, 4 pages of text messages. Recorded text messages from a client. I'm not sure which one we're talking about.
And how do you know that those messages that are screenshots you know from the
This is one of the objections. I have the same objection that I made earlier.
I can leave more information about how she knew it was the defendant because of the substance. I'm sorry.
How do you know that was the
My sister said.
Okay, but how do you know it came from the defendant?
Because he said his brother had just recently, been released from jail.
Because of the content of the message?
Yes.
Anything else about the message that lets you know that was a defendant?
I don't remember the messages fully, but I know they were coming.
Which showing hyper-fresh recollection order with the context. For the record, was
Yes.
Of the content.
Yes.
What else about it?
Yes, because it was like he was saying not to come to court because.
When did you receive that?
Day after my birthday, January 13th, I do believe she sent it to me.
January 13th?
Yes, sir.
And they made reference to you coming to court? Or not coming to court?
Yes. Yes.
What court date are you referring to?
This one.
It was our mission.
Same objection. It's hearsay.
Well, it would be hearsay if it came from the defendant.
I don't think it's appropriate. I was given 4 statements, 4 pages. She's got one statement she's trying to produce. It wouldn't be very difficult to front the.
So that goes as to what weight the court should attribute, not necessarily.
I don't think she did it at all. I mean,
You to make that argument. Objection. Okay. Amen.
Your Honor, may I publish the report and we support would you like me to? Thank you, Your Honor. For the record, the date sent is 1:10 is when it starts, Your Honor. It says Brandy. On 1:12, it says, I DP'd, you can see this Brandy, but you know me, it wasn't like that. You know what type of man I am. I don't want to lose my kids and everything. Can you please do something? I don't deserve this. I love everyone too much. Can you please tell the little league players not to come to the game? Because I'm begging you, even if the coach tries to make them, they don't have to go. Please, Mama. I love you all and will do anything for you all. That will never change. I don't have anyone. Please don't let this be the end for me. You know me. This can't be it for me. The commission will even try to make the team come to the game. The best thing is to not come at all, no matter what the board says. Andre been out for a few months too. His number is, it lists 2 different numbers. It then proceeds to say, I don't deserve 10/15/20 years, or even like, Brandy, please, I love you all. It was not like that. I can never be like that. You know me, Mama, please. These are all dated, sent, and the sender is Anthony Parker with inmate number 20240000185. Candace, do you know his brother's name? Yes. Okay, and what is that?
To your knowledge, was Andre in jail at some point in time?
Yes. What he was in jail for especially scary to you or not?
Andre?
Yeah.
Yes,
Why is that?
because he's
Can
free.
I object to relevancy? How is this relevant? A reference to a brother, who is how is that relevant to?
Well, he's making reference, allegedly making reference to his brother being out. So it's a message that he sent to the complaint system for it to get to her. And it made it quite possible to go to count 1 torture, give it attempted false food, or she was pain and suffering.
I may have missed something. I thought the restoration of the text message was, my brother is out. Here's his number, give him a call. Am I missing something?
Yes, respectfully.
That was it, okay. All right, so then, I would check the relevancy. The document speaks for itself.
I can articulate relevance, Your Honor.
Well, that's for the, it's not for the prosecutor, it's for.
I just want to respond to the objection.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. The relevance, as the people respectively prefer to be, would be that in this text, it doesn't say just give them a call. It says Andre's been out a few months too, and then gives his number. And I think with the victim, she was allowed to finish that as an author police report, would say it was especially scary because he was incarcerated for rape assault. And I think that was what she was going to finish saying. And I think that goes directly not only to the torture aspect, as Your Honor already said, but also, Your Honor, as to that added count of the tenure of witness interference, of attempting to interfere with the ability to testify or come to court in any capacity, which I know is Your Honor, there is a 10-year felony, and goes directly to that additional count.
So it certainly sounds relevant.
Well, when the prosecutor's testifying, yes, listen.
She wasn't testifying, she was responding to your objection.
But what I'm saying, Judge, is the document speaks for itself. Let's see what we can say. It speaks for itself.
Well, it does have an impact on this witness's state of mind. I think that's what she's testifying.
Your Honor. Was knowing what he was in for and now out, especially scary to Candace, and why would you say that?
Because he's out. Any given time, I don't know who he sent pictures of me to. I don't know who he didn't get. So now And I said before, I don't go outside.
Because you start to brother now, like,
Absolutely.
Might just have a moment here. Your Honor, the people have used for admission of people's proposed exhibit 11, which is a certified copy of the register of action that shows the conviction, which is the underlying reason that he is a felon for count 8 on felony conviction.
The objection. And
May I have a motion for Your Honor?
yes. Just hand it to the clerk.
Kenneth, do you see Anthony Clark in the court today? Yes. Okay, and could you point to him and identify an article of clothing for the record? Sure. Thank you, Your Honor. Please let the record reflect you that I've been
So
Thank you, Your Honor. At this time, with the exhibit being admitted and published in the court's people, and nothing further.
I am just, the court, give me 5 minutes. I apologize.
Mr. Meehouse.
Yes.
You're here on Tyrese Jones?
Yes, sir.
Do you have witnesses?
Yes, we have a witness.
Okay.
I will say, Your Honor.
Is Mr. Gagnon here?
Coroner, sir.
Mr. Gagnon, how you doing today?
Good, sir. We do have witnesses.
You have witnesses as well. It's one of those days, I see.
It appears.
Everyone wants to show up.
Your Honor, I do have to attend to the child issue that you.
We're almost there.
Thank you.
I have to leave at noon?
Yes.
Okay.
Just didn't want to surprise you.
Okay, back to the record. On People versus Anthony Wayne Clark. Across the line.
Yes, Judge. Is it Mr. Jar?
Yes.
Can I call you Kenneth? Is that okay?
Mr. Jones.
Okay. Mr. Jar, my name is Ryan. No, I represent Mr. Clark. I'm going to ask you a series of questions. If you don't understand the question, just say to Ryan, repeat it, okay? We're on the same page?
Yes.
Now, on the date in question, this is January 2nd, 2024, correct?
Yes.
And you indicated that my client hit you up on Instagram and invited you over to smoke marijuana.
Yes.
And did you in fact smoke marijuana when you got to his house? In fact, you smoked marijuana, but you also took ecstasy and cocaine. Is that accurate?
Speaking to the microphone, please.
I don't take ecstasy. He made me take the cocaine.
Did you take the cocaine?
Yes,
So you smoked marijuana and you ingested cocaine, correct?
correct.
Now, let me ask you this, you made a written statement to the police. Do you recall making that statement?
I do.
You also gave a statement that was on video and I have to watch. Let me ask you this, when you made those statements to the police, were they accurate and truthful?
Of course,
Were they accurate and truthful?
of course.
Let him finish the question, please.
They're accurate and truthful the time you gave, correct?
Yes,
Let me ask you this, is there a reason why you told the officer at the hospital you had never had sex with that client previously?
what do you mean?
I recall a question where the officer had asked you whether you had ever had sexual relations with Mr. Clark previously, you said, is there a reason why you said that?
No, I don't ever remember saying that to the officers.
So you did say that you had actually had a sexual relationship with him prior, or just had sex with him every time?
No. At least it was 1919. It's not nothing previous, nothing. This is old.
I understand that, but I mean, just for the context. You'd had a relationship with him prior to the sexual, correct?
No.
I object to the more specific relationship. I understand the question.
What's the objection?
I thought he was gonna go into the specific context of the substance prior, and it would be unusual.
I didn't get into this. Let me ask you this, and as it relates to any prior, have you ever engaged into a role play, Mr.
No.
And let me ask you this, as it relates to communication, is there any other social media messaging platform you communicate with my client besides Instagram?
No.
What about just normal phone text messages?
He doesn't have money.
So everything is through,
Instagram.
what about Facebook?
I just said no.
Is there anything in those text messages or Instagram messages that would suggest that you and my client participated in a role playing?
No.
Now, you've already testified that you were smoking marijuana and ingested cocaine. You did state something that I didn't see in your police report, something about defending yourself at the initial, I guess, when my client asked you to have sex. Is that accurate?
No, that wasn't after. That was after he put the gun down. He told me to defend myself, like basically take the gun out of his hand. And whatever, I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
Let me ask you this, is there a reason why you left that out in your written statement in your interview with the police?
Could you speak louder? I can't hear
I'm
you.
sorry, is there a reason why you left that particular item out in speaking to the officers?
What item?
That he told you to defend yourself?
I told the officers that.
And you indicated after you were struck in the head that the defendant screamed and ran away, is that accurate?
Yes.
Did he make any type of statement to you
What do you mean?
when he was running away?
It was like, he wanted to see if I was gonna die. He took off running behind where I was at. So when I stood up, he was kneeling down.
Did he make a statement to you that it was an accident?
No, he didn't. He just said, oh my God, I shot you. That was it. There wasn't no remorse, nothing.
Well, you said he screamed and ran away. You
Yes,
said, "Oh,
because he hurt himself in the process.
I may have missed this, the gun that was allegedly used when he shot the shots on the floor and then everything was there, what kind of gun was that?
I'm 38.
What color was it?
I can't remember.
You indicated you've known my client for how long now?
At least 21 years.
In those 21 years, when did the sexual relationship start?
I just gave you a time frame. I said 2019, during the pandemic. That was it.
And during the pandemic, for, again, I'm not gonna get the specifics, but there was never any type of role playing?
No, there was not.
Question asked and answered.
At some point, the defendant retrieved or allowed you to retrieve all your personal items, is that correct?
He gave me to.
Let me ask you this, there was a document admitted over my objection to your sister, correct? They read that, the record, you heard what they said?
Yes.
Has Andre, my client's brother, reached out to you in any form or fashion?
No.
Any of your family members?
I don't know.
Sure, thank you very much.
Can you read it?
Just a couple questions. I'll make. Kenneth, when the defense just asked you about a written statement and stuff not all being in it, was that statement only 2 pages?
I believe so.
And when you had been asked on cross-examination about ingesting cocaine, I believe your answer was he made you ingest cocaine?
Yes.
What are you able to tell me about how that happened?
He basically was giving it to me to my liquor. I didn't take it. He was giving me liquor, but I didn't drink that alcohol. This is all after I had been shot. Yes.
The defendant contacted you on Instagram.
Yes, sir.
How would you define your relationship with him at that time?
We weren't really interacting with each other. It was like something out of the blue.
Okay. And your understanding is that you were gonna go over there and you can just smoke weed. Is that
Yeah,
right?
I wasn't gonna go in the house. I was going to sit outside.
Okay, and at some point in time, he asked you for sex and you told him no.
Yes.
Then he appeared to get angry. Is that
Yes.
right?
Yes, sir.
At what point did you pull out a gun or go get guns? I think you
After
said
he
guns.
said, yes. After he said I was a hostage and I wasn't even.
Okay. He had more than one gun?
Yes, sir.
What, if anything, did he do with those guns?
He shot at my feet. He was telling you to fit myself, I guess he take the gun from him. I don't really know what he meant by that.
Okay.
But
These contractor facts that you laid down,
he went and got him.
what did you think those contractor facts were?
So that once he killed me, he put my body in the bag and dumped me somewhere.
You said at some point in time he took your phone?
Yes.
When did that happen?
Right after he put the gun on.
So he put the gun on you and he took your phone?
Yes.
At what point did he make you take your clothes off?
Shortly after he took my phone.
Like you said that in the living room, he had you over a chair or a couch or something?
Yes.
You said he gave you oral.
Yes.
What is oral? What part of his body touched what part of your body?
His mouth touched my vagina and my buttocks.
And then you said he took you to a bedroom and took advantage of you.
Yes.
When you say take advantage of you, what does that mean?
He raped me in the back.
When you say rape, is some part of his body touch some part of your body?
His penis in my vagina.
Okay. You said it actually moved in some points, is that right?
Yes.
You said that at some point in time, you put a gun to your head?
Yes.
What did he tell you to do? What was that was put to his head?
Do everything, figure out now. basically, I had to,
What did he tell you?
basically, before that, he told me to give him head, excuse me, give him oral sex, and then that's when we proceeded to go to the back room, because he basically, I wouldn't go back. So he put the guns out, like, basically, like, if you don't come on now, I'm gonna shoot you.
So when you put the gun to your head and say give him oral sex, you say you gave him oral sex?
No, I ran to him, and he had it, basically, I was fooling around with it.
So you didn't give him oral
I
sex?
put my mouth on it, but I didn't go all the way, if you know what I mean.
Did the penis enter your mouth?
Yes.
When you went to the doctor, what day was that?
The third,
Was it the same day or a different day?
that morning, early that morning, like around 3 or 4.
Okay. And you were asking questions about what took place, right?
Yes.
You said they asked you, was lubrication used?
No.
And they asked you if lubrication was used?
No, I said no, it wasn't.
Okay. Did you tell them that you spit, you put it on your vagina?
He did that when he was giving me oral sex.
You said that, and I apologize, but I have to be very detailed here. I know this is probably a little uncomfortable, but you said you ate my butt, yes. I can't think of any other way to say that. When you say you ate your butt, what part of his body touched what part of your body?
His mouth touched my buttocks.
Did his mouth, or what part of his mouth touched your buttocks?
His tongue.
Did it go inside your butt cheeks?
Yes.
You also said something about he urinated in your vagina.
Yes, and one knee.
You urinated on it?
Yes.
When did that happen?
While we were in the bathroom.
How do you know he urinated in your vagina?
Because I felt it.
All right. Any questions based on my questions?
None of that was on direct. She testified to.
I'm sorry?
What document are you using, Judge?
One that was admitted to medical record.
So you asked questions, those answers were not in the direct testimony. Both the court's aware of that, and she never testified to any of this.
That's why I asked questions, clarifying questions.
But it wasn't, but none of that testimony was listed on direct.
What's your point?
I suggest very respectfully, the court was led to witness to. But in fact, what were
This
the
is an
evidence?
admitted exhibit. I questioned her about an admitted exhibit. Thank you, ma'am. You may step. Any other witnesses on behalf of the people?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Any witnesses on behalf of the people?
No, Judge.
People?
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll be brief. Given the testimony and the admitted exhibit and the additional information in the scene exam, the people respectfully would have to write over 1 through 18, with an additional count of count 19.
19 what?
Witness interference in a criminal case that is initialed by over 10 years, which is MCL 750.12278. Specifically, Your Honor, the people's theory is that the defendant did willfully impede, interfere with, prevent, or obstruct, or attempt to willfully impede, interfere with, prevent, or obstruct the ability of a witness to attend, testify, or provide information in a criminal ongoing case. Your Honor, I know that I just would like to point out that the statute has the intent built into it. We are obviously not at a position where it actually worked because we did have it specified today. But I do think it is important because she did testify about the additional, not only the additional part about being scared, hearing that before court today, but then also about impacted for not wanting to go outside, and that goes to the elements of not only the mental anguish under the people's criminal sexual conduct first degree counts, but also it also goes to the extreme pain suffering under the torture.
As it relates to the first 16, I would say it's a question of fact. I think 2 of the felony firearms have to be dismissed. There was no testimony on the record as it relates to the subsequent CSCs that a gun was used. She testified that she went in the back room, she was raped, she indicated that, but there was no actual testimony. The one thing she did testify direct was that the gun was put to her head, she was forced to give it away. So I believe it's a question of fact as it relates to the first 16. I think 2 counts for felony firearms to be dismissed because there's no testimony on this record suggesting that when she went back in the room, there was a gun somehow used on the CSC. That's
17 is the felony firearm for the felony possession. Both firearms.
Maybe I'm looking at the wrong order, but 2 of them should be dismissed for the CSCs. Based on the testimony I heard today.
One is for the notice assault. One is for a felony possession of the firearm. One is for the assault with intent to do great out of the car. One is for discharging the building. One is for unlawful imprisonment. One is for criminal sexual conduct. There's another one for criminal sexual conduct.
I just assumed 9 and 9. There's 9 felony charges, 9 from firearms. So I think there's 3 of these CSCs, right?
One is for torture. 1, 2, and there's 3 for criminal sexual conduct.
So I would suggest that
one you can see, and the other 2 you say they should be.
I don't concede anything, but the question of fact, obviously. I think the other 2 there was no testimony that the gun was used in the performance of when she indicated she was raped in the back room.
Used or in possession?
Sorry?
Used or in possession?
Both. There was no testimony. I got brought into the back room. She clearly testified that there was a gun to her head, and my client allegedly forced her to perform which I agree that that was stated. There was nothing on this record suggesting that the gun was brought back into the bedroom or used in some form of fashion, so I'd ask that those 2 be dismissed. As it relates to the witness tampering, I didn't hear any threats or attempts. I understand. What I heard was something about a ball game. I know the court's going to probably connect the dots. I get that. But in terms of an actual something of physical threat, what I heard is, I'm not like that. If this is from my client, this is the same with my client, I think it's he saying this is not what happened. And there's
a lot more that was said. That's not what happened.
I heard the testimony. I understand. I'm just saying that it's not a threatening message by any form of fashion. If it actually is a threat.
It doesn't necessarily have to be threatening.
A threat is a written or spoken statement that shows the intent to injure or harm.
I understand it, but it doesn't have to just be threatening. Trying to interfere or oppose the witness to not testify. It doesn't have to be by way of threat.
I would suggest that, professing your innocence and asking somebody not to attend a ball game does not suffice, but obviously, unfortunately, that's what we're doing. As it relates to the felony firearm charges, Judge, I am asking this to be dismissed.
Only address the felony firearm.
That's always my Your Honor, under People for Example, submitted in the Commissioner College Decision 1995, 212, that is where the commission and the select board said that the element of possession, actual or constructive, requires the firearm to be even readily accessible during the commission of the felony, meaning that even if the firearm doesn't necessarily need to be actually in the hand of someone committing that felony, it's not enough when people go on in different Michigan Supreme Court case in 2000, 461-431, that the felony firearm statute is not while merely owning a firearm, but that while drugs in the firearm are close enough in proximity to find the defendant is possession at the same time, then that does stand for possessing a felony firearm under Michigan law.
All right. So the court is satisfied that people met their burden of probable cause as relates to count 1, torture, count 2, criminal sexual conduct, first degree multiple variables, count 3, criminal sexual conduct, first degree multiple variables, count 4, criminal sexual conduct, first degree multiple variables, count 5, unlawful imprisonment, count 6, weapons, firearms, discharge, inability to cause an injury, count 7, assault, intent to be great bodily harm, listed murder by strangulation, count 8, weapons, firearms, possession by felon, count 9, assault with dangerous weapon. As relates to weapons, firearms, the court is satisfied that met the burden of probable cause as relates to count 10, felony firearms, that is the pistol at the time he committed or attempted to commit torture. Count 11, criminal sexual conduct, first degree. One of these, I think defense counsel concedes that there's a piece of question back to be determined by a trial fact. Count 12, criminal sexual conduct, first degree. She testified that not only was she threatened with the gun, she was actually shot with this gun. That he had shot Ed with the gun. That the defendant was in possession of the gun, told her that she wasn't going anywhere. And made her disrobe and then proceeded to sexually assault her. Even if the sexual assault took place and another woman wasn't flushed out, he still had the weapon in his possession at the time. I think this court can infer that there was at least constructive possession that the defendant had over this weapon at the time that he allegedly sexually assaulted her. The court is also satisfied that people met their burden as to the other felony firearms in addition to the witness interference. The court is in receipt of People's Exhibit 10. The defendant is literally begging the reader of this, or the receiver of this message, to not come to court and testify, but he tries to coach it in terms of baseball terms, coaches and teams. Like, nobody's stupid. We know exactly what it is he's talking about. The court is satisfied that people met their burden of probable cause as relates to all the charges contained in Quint Moore. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this defendant was found over to the County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for the proceedings. There's a arraignment on the information date and time will be February 2nd, 2024, 9 o'clock a.m. Finally, proceed.
I have one question.
Yes.
For clarification. There is a no contact currently.
There is no contact. And sir, you are to have no contact with any witness involved in this matter. Do you understand?
I appreciate it.
I have every right to properly suspend your phone privileges at this time, given the evidence that the court has heard about you contacting witnesses. Understand, if you contact or continue to contact or use someone else to contact the witness, she's going to tell. And it doesn't look very well for you when that happens. You understand?
Judge, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
I'm not addressing Vaughn, but I did ask for additional. Can you tell me what's going on?
I don't see.
You did order one. Do I have to reorder it?
We'll check. Yes, sir. You may have it. It's not.
I gotta address that a bit, sir. Thank you, Judge.
Okay, thank you. We have one.
And Your Honor. I exactly said this, Your Honor.
Yes.
Thank you.
Mr. Mihas, we're gonna do yours real quick, okay?
Let's play some kid here.
Tyrese.
Mr. Gagnon, I appreciate your patience, sir.
Oh,
I'm going to get Mr. Mihas out of here real fast, okay?
I hope Brian's something. Sure, he'll come up with something. Thank you, sir.
You got Tyrese Jones on there? Tyrese Jones, calling case 2356792, people of the state of Michigan versus Tyrese Martez Jones. Defendant is charged in count 1, weapons, firearms, discharge, enter the building. Count 2, aggravated assault. Count 3, assault with dangerous weapons. Count 4, felony firearms. Defendant has an initial and report defense notice. He also has case 2356785, charged in count 1, explosive, single with intent to strike. Count 2, aggravated assault. Defendant has an additional report defense notice. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shall Adjourn for the people, plea number 60249, and my vote is.
Good morning, Your Honor. Harry Niehaus, for you. Mr. Jones, 6647. Tyrese, please state your name.
Daytime set for preliminary examination in both matters. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge. I just have one witness.
Okay, which case are you proceeding with first?
I the case on the recent date of September 3rd.
The discharge of the building.
Okay. That would be case 2356792, charging count 1, weapons, firearms, discharge, in that building. Count 2, aggravated assault. Count 3, assault with dangerous weapon. Count 4, felony firearm. The defendant has an additional report. All right. Any preliminary matters?
At this time, I would call the complainant, Ms. Teresa Clark.
Please give your name and spell it to the young lady seated there. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. Please have a seat and lady spots right next to you. Your voice up nice and loud and speak to that microphone that's to your left. And then again, the race.
Please state your name for the record.
Tamika Clark.
Okay, Ms. Clark, I'm going to be asking you some questions. If there's anything you don't understand or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know. All right?
Yes.
Okay. Ms. Clark, I want to bring your attention back to the date of December 3rd of the year 2022. Do you remember that date?
Yeah.
Okay. And where were you on that date?
I was at home.
Okay. And where was your home located?
I was at home on College Street, east side of Detroit.
Okay. And you know the address of that home?
18473 College Street.
Okay. Thank you. And did you live there by yourself or with anyone else?
I live alone.
Okay. And on that day, were you there by yourself or were you with anyone else?
I was alone.
Okay. And what happened at your house on that day?
I was sitting in my bedroom on my bed. I was just on my phone in my room, and shots came through my bedroom window. Like about 5 shots. One actually going past my neck, striking me.
Okay. And what did you think when that happened?
I was very scared. I didn't know what to do. I instantly ran out of the front door.
Okay. When you ran out of the front door, what did you see?
I saw Mr. Jones running through the alley, going on in the back of an abandoned house.
Okay, when you say Mr. Jones, what is Mr. Jones' first name, if you know?
Tyrese Jones.
All right, Tyrese Jones. How do you know Tyrese Jones?
I used to date him.
Okay, what was the status of your relationship on December 3rd of 2022?
Not together.
Okay. Were you on good terms or no?
No, he had committed prior acts of violence prior to December 3rd, so we were not on good terms.
Okay. Had you invited him over?
No, he was not invited over.
Were you in any way expecting to see him anywhere around your house or your property?
I was not expecting to see him, but he had made a threat earlier that day saying that he was going to come to my house to shoot my house up.
Okay, and what did you think about that when you heard that?
I called the police and I informed them of the things that he said.
Okay, and how did he make this threat? In person, phone, text, email?
He made it in phone, he made it via voicemail, text, any way he could.
Did you actually speak with him on the phone?
Yes.
That day?
Yeah.
Did he make the threat to you personally?
Yeah.
Okay. And what did you think when you heard that?
I was afraid, so I called 911.
Okay. All right, and was it that same day that shots were fired through your bedroom window?
Yes, it was hours later.
Hours later? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so now let's go back to you ran out of the front of your house.
Yeah.
And where do you see Mr. Jones?
Going through a abandoned backyard through an alley.
And where was this located in relation to your house?
Just on the side of my home.
On the side of your house?
Yeah.
Okay. And what did you notice about him after that? Behind you?
He was just retrieving through the abandoned yard.
Okay. Did he say anything to you? Did you say anything to him?
No, not at that moment.
Okay. What were you thinking when you saw him?
To go the opposite way.
Okay. And what happened after that?
I saw his truck driving up the side street after that.
Okay. And how did you know it was his truck?
Because, he was hollering and screaming out of the truck.
Okay, and you heard his voice?
Yes,
Okay, was he addressing you or someone else?
he was addressing me.
Okay, what was he saying? Do you remember?
Bitch, you thought I wasn't gonna do that?
What did you do after that?
I ran back in the house.
What did you do after that?
I called 911.
Okay. Now, you say that there were multiple shots that were fired into your house.
Yeah.
Could you see any, was there any damage or any bullet casings in your house that you saw?
Yes, I saw bullet holes, through the house. One of the actual bullets went through the house and into my neighbor's home.
So you saw bullet holes through your house?
Yes, fragments from the window and the boards that was on my window actually hit me in my face and neck area.
Okay. And was that right at that time when you were in your bedroom?
Yes,
Had Tyrese Jones ever been to your house before?
yes,
And he was in your house?
yes.
And had he been in your bedroom before, or had you shown him where your bedroom?
No,
So he didn't know where your bedroom?
he knew it was in the back of the house.
Okay. Okay. So other than the threats that you received earlier in the day, and then other than seeing him right by your house after this incident happened, was there, who do you believe fired the shots into your house?
I have surveillance cameras around my house, so I saw Tyrese Jones shooting into my home, so I believe it was Tyrese Jones who shot into my house.
Okay. Right. So you have surveillance cameras?
Yeah.
Okay. And you say you saw him on your surveillance camera?
Yeah.
Okay, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you have that footage from your surveillance camera?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Do you have it on your phone?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And, Brother Mayor, what's your witness?
You may.
So is, what do you see on my phone? Wait.
Right now, I am looking at the back of my home. In the alley in the back of my home, I can see the abandoned house in the back of my home.
And is that the video that you sent me today?
Yeah,
Could you just play right now?
yeah.
You're-
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
Could you describe what you saw in that video?
In this video, I see Tyrese Jones submerging from the side of the abandoned house behind my home, firing 5 shots into my home.
And you didn't see this at the camera, you saw it on the video after, is that correct?
I saw this in particular part of the video as it happened.
As I ran out of my front door, I saw him running through this house because I have that on video as well.
Now, the video that you watched, is there an accurate representation of what was on your camera that night?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, I would people who want to be given an identified.
Any objection?
So you know, for record, this is the first time we've seen it. Wow.
All right, stay muted.
Thank you, and Your Honor, this one I would ask the court to refer.
Okay. Well, I'm wondering if she's able to zoom in from the phone and share the screen. Or even if she forward that to you, you can share the screen. We're having a big problem. We can just let it see. Are we any closer, Mr. Brown? I'm just gonna wait for a second. Okay. Okay, Ms. Lynch, you are now a co-host.
I can thank you for
That's not what I wanted you to do. I can do that.
I can't, I'm not getting through my computer. My earphone didn't sound. Try it one more time.
Still objected to the bid. Just show it to you on the phone, guys.
I'm sorry, yeah, that's what I was saying. Just show it to me.
It's a whole lot of.
It could have been done by now.
Yep.
Oh.
6 417.
Ms. Sparks, I have a few more questions. So this incident happened involving Mr. Jones. And you indicated that not just the shooting that night, but you received calls indicating that Mr. Jones was going to do this to you that day. Is that correct?
Yes.
Now, other than that, well, first of all, did you have a PPO accident?
Yes.
When did you get a PPO?
I got a PPO in the year of 2020, the year of 21, and the year of 22.
So, was there a PPO that was in place on the date of this incident, December 3rd, that I asked you about?
Yes, I was running a personal protection order. On 7/27/2022.
Thank you. And that's when was you being petitioner and Mr. Tyrese Jones being the respondent, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And Your Honor, I have showed this to defense counsel. I have a certified copy of the register of actions of the PPO number 22-108720-PP. Tamika Clark versus Tyrese Jones, which does indicate that there was a personal protection order that was granted in this case, and there was a proof of service that was filed on September 6th of 2022. So other than the
You're moving for
incidents,
submission?
I am moving for exhibition.
Any objection? No.
So other than the shooting that happened at your house and the threatening phone before that, was there anything else that happened involving Mr. Jones before this?
Yes, in late November, he also attempted to firebomb my house as well.
Your Honor, relevant?
Your Honor, this would go for the stalking charge.
The unwanted course of conduct involved with people of continuous harassment.
Yes.
Overlook.
Okay, so you indicated that that was in late November?
Yes, late November, he attempted to firebomb my home.
Okay, and where did that occur?
It was at my home at 18473 Conley Street, Detroit.
Okay, and were you at home that day?
Yes, I was at home in my bed sleeping.
Okay, was anyone else at the home with you?
No, I was home alone.
Okay, and have you had any conversations or any communication with Mr. Jones or from Mr. Jones on that day?
That day, I received a bunch of threatening voicemail.
What were those threatening voicemails?
Saying the things that he was gonna do to me, beat my face in when he catches me, he saw me with another man, a bunch of threatening voicemail.
Okay. So what happened on that day?
That day I got the voicemails, I went home, I went to sleep, and I woke up to a loud bang. And once I heard that bang, I instantly jumped up and ran out the front door again.
Okay, why did you run out the front door?
I didn't know what was going on. All I heard was a sound, so I thought it was like a bomb gonna go off.
Okay.
I had come to later find out that it was the kitchen sink going on.
Okay, so let's first start with, you hear this, you hear a loud bang, you hear sound, and you run out of your house.
Yes.
Did you run out the front door?
Yes.
What observations did you make, if any of that?
At that time, I didn't make any observation. I was just scared. I panicked and just scrambled to get out of the house.
Okay. And what happened after that?
After that, I waited about 2 minutes. I was looking through my front door. I proceeded back into the home.
Okay. Did you see anyone around the area?
Yes, I did.
Who did you see?
I saw Tyrese Jones.
Okay. And where was Mr. Jones?
He was in his truck at the end of my block.
Okay. Have you ever seen, you said his truck, have you ever seen this truck before?
Yes, all the time.
Okay. Did you see him in the truck?
Yes, all the time.
And so this particular day, did you see him in the truck?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see if anyone else was in the truck?
No, once again, he was yelling belligerently out of the truck.
Okay, so he was in the truck and yelling out of the truck.
Yeah.
What did he say when he was yelling out of the truck?
He was cursing me, calling me bitches, and saying he will be back.
Okay. Did he stay there or did he leave here?
He stayed in the area, going up and down the block, up and down the side street.
What did you do with this?
I called 911.
And what did you do after that?
I waited for the police.
Did you go back in the house or something?
Yes, I went back inside the home and I began recording.
Okay. What did you observe inside your home?
When I went back in the home, the kitchen sink water was running. It was running on, some type of concoction. What I observed was a brick in the sink. I observed a hole on the wall, the broken glass and shattered glass all through my home.
Okay, so what was it that you saw?
I saw,
Yeah, what she saw, she said she saw broken glass, broken sink. You'd ask if you answer, don't need to ask.
so, but I saw.
Your Honor, can you please move for chief testimony?
I'm gonna ask you.
Clarify, rephrase.
Thank you. I'm gonna ask you. Did you, did you have to clean up the area?
Yes, I cleaned up the area.
So what did you have to do to clean up the area?
Well, the kitchen sink water had already put the fire out.
How do you know that?
That was the sound that I heard as I was running out the front door.
Okay.
So when I came back in the house, the kitchen sink was running. As I went to the kitchen sink, I saw whatever concoction that was in the sink being put out with the water.
Okay. Was there anything else you had to clean up in that area?
Yes, broken glass, wall, fragments from my wall. I had to clean up the fragments that was in the sink.
You said broken glass. What, do you know what the glass was from that you had to clean up?
The glass came from whatever concoction he threw through the window.
You're saying that there was something, that there was glass that was thrown in the window?
There was like, some type of fire device thrown through the window.
Okay, and how do you know?
Your Honor, objection. She doesn't have expertise to call it that. We have no foundation of what this device is, other than a sound that
It
could
was
very well have
hold
on.
that could have very well been the water running. There's no foundation other than a brick got thrown into the house.
I think this frame is about to address that. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. How do you know that anything was thrown in your house?
Before I went to bed, my wall and my windows and my glass table and everything was perfectly fine. I woke up to a big boom, so that's how I knew something had been thrown through. I saw the broken glass, I saw the broken wall, and I saw a brick with like a rag wrapped around it in the sink.
Okay. So you think something was thrown in your house? Was there a point of entry that you noticed at all?
Yes, the kitchen window.
Okay. And was there damage to the kitchen window?
Yes, broken glass.
Okay. And could you see a hole through the window?
Yes.
Did you have any blinds on the window?
Yes.
What did you notice about the blinds, if anything?
They were broken.
Okay. All right. You indicated that you made a video, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
Okay.
Right now, I am looking at a broken window, broken blinds, and glass shattered on the table.
That's the video.
Yes. Done.
So does that video represent what you just stated in court as to what you observed that day?
Yes.
Your Honor, based on this witness's testimony, I would need to accept this to be.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
admitted.
And Your Honor, at this time, I would need to publish it. I don't care what you want to say.
Okay.
Oh. All right, Ms. Clark, now, did you have your water on, before you heard this loud bang?
No,
Okay, but the water was on, correct? When you went to go see it, correct?
yeah,
So how was it that the water was on when you didn't turn it on?
the water came on because whatever he threw through the window caused the water, if I'm
Your
on the
Honor, calls
wall,
for
ricochet to
speculation.
the
Your Honor,
ceiling.
calls for speculation. She's not seeing this. She's making, she has not testified to seeing this.
I
And
have
she's
another-
speculating as to how the water came on. She doesn't have any testimony.
It's the same.
All right. So, other than this, other than the incident that you testified to prior to this, and then this incident as well, was there anything else that happened involving Mr. Jones after the PPO, and then again, you got the PPO? Was there anything that had happened between September and November?
Yes, there were several acts of violence towards me from Mr. Jones from that day.
And what were those?
Random voice calls, texts, Facebook statuses, posts, harassment, right up and down my block, knocking over garbage cans on 3-4 different occasions where the police had to be called, threatening to put family members of mine in jail. He destroyed my property. He bust out windows on 3 of my vehicles.
Okay, did you make?
Your Honor, I'm gonna object as a foundation. I mean, if these are incidents that were reported, but at this point, there's no foundation to any of these comments.
And Mayor, I just asked, this is an aggravated stalking charge. I'm asking her if there's anything else that happened.
Question is, how does she know that he's responsible?
All right.
That's the foundation.
Okay. Ms. Park, how do you know that it's Mr. Jones that damaged your property?
I have video.
Oh, you have video of that too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Your Honor, at this point, we're just throwing out video on the fly. I mean, we set this for exam. Now I've gotten 2 videos today as we're doing the exam. Now we're referencing more videos. I mean, at some point, this isn't, preliminary by ambush. I should have had this stuff. We did allow the 2 videos. As you noted, the brick, there's no scorch marks or anything on any windows or on the brick. There's nothing, you can't identify the person. I understand though, but now I'm about to, she mentioned more videos that I've not seen. It's like, well, if you want to see them, let's do it on the fly now.
I think I get the point as to, I don't want to contact her. She testified on at least 2 or 3 occasions for the defendants who was harassing behavior that we can report.
Thank you. Your Honor, and with that, I have no further questions.
Cross exam?
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. Let's take you back to 12/2/12/3. That is when you alleged that there were shots fired in your house?
Yeah,
And you referenced video, correct?
yes,
You can't see my client's face on video, can you?
very, very.
You can't identify my client's face, can you?
I can,
Can you? How so?
because I know him, I dated him, I know his height, his weight, his physique, the clothes that he wore that day.
Had you seen him that day?
Yeah,
When had you seen him that day?
riding up and down my block harassing.
And you saw his clothes that he was wearing while he was in the truck, correct?
Yes, he also exited the truck when he did that day.
You never mentioned that to police, to prosecutor previously, that he was riding up and down your block that day earlier, did you, in your testimony?
No, I didn't.
You never mentioned that to the police on the day of the event when they came to talk to you, did they?
Yes, I did.
I have a report that you made, a written statement. Would you like to review it, to see if you wrote that down in your statement?
Sure.
Okay. I don't want you to read it out loud, I just want you to read through it. The whole thing. You hadn't been drinking that night, had you?
No,
You were pregnant in fact, weren't you?
no,
You hadn't had any drugs in you, had you?
no,
You were clear-minded, correct?
yes,
Police told you to put in everything you knew into that statement, correct?
that's not my handwriting.
You signed that statement, correct?
Yes,
You read that statement thoroughly, correct?
yes,
The police asked you if that included everything you knew about this incident that day, correct?
I don't recall them asking me about everything I knew.
This was a very important situation, correct?
Yes,
And you wanted him held accountable for what he had done, correct? And so you put in everything you knew, correct?
yes,
And you do not mention in there him driving up and down the street before this incident, correct? Yes or no?
no,
You do not mention him driving away after the incident, correct?
no,
You do not mention seeing him drive away after the incident, correct?
I mentioned him running over,
Okay, but not driving, correct?
not driving.
Correct. You do not mention seeing his truck after the incident, correct?
I mentioned seeing his body.
I understand that. I asked, did you mention seeing his truck after the incident?
No,
Okay. You indicated you have video that we saw today, correct?
yes,
Did you give that video to the officer that night?
yes.
You did?
Video of the shooting,
Yes.
yes,
Did you give the officer any of the voicemails, the texts, the emails that you mentioned earlier?
yes,
In this statement, did you say you got received text?
In that statement, it says, has he done anything like this before? And I said, yes. The
I
voice
asked
A
you.
week before,
I asked you, in this statement, do you tell the officer, do you sign your name to the fact that there was a voicemail?
a week prior in that statement, yes.
I'll read it. You don't mention anything about that voicemail being from last week or the week before, correct? Correct, yes or no?
Yes,
You do not say in there that it was from the week before, do you?
I mentioned a week before and I mentioned the day of that statement.
Okay. In the statement, it does not say the week before, does it?
Yes, it does.
It does not mention text, does it?
No, it doesn't.
It does not mention emails, correct?
No email.
And your testimony today is that you gave these texts, these voicemails, these videos, and these, emails, text, video, voicemails, all those things to the police that night, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Let me take you back to the night where you alleged, the week before, where you alleged there was a bombing. You weren't asleep that night, were you?
I was in bed.
Well, you told the police that day that you were sitting in your kitchen at the time, correct?
No.
All right. Let me have you read this. Okay, bro. Okay. Is that fair? The statement, there is no indication that you were asleep that night, is there?
No, there isn't.
And so according to the statement, you were sitting at your kitchen table when this happened, correct?
It doesn't say kitchen table.
You were sitting in your kitchen when this happened, correct?
That's what I said, but I don't remember that.
Okay. In the video, there's no fire marks on the blinds, are there?
No,
There's no fire marks in the sink, is there?
there looked like fire fragments in the sink, and the rag had already burned.
So there were fragments of a rag, correct?
Yes,
And the police took, you saw the police take that into evidence, correct?
I don't remember.
Okay. And your testimony is that somehow the water came out by itself, correct?
Yes,
You didn't go there to put out the fire, did you?
no.
Nothing further at this time, you know. Can you redirect?
Very briefly, you just testified that there were fragments in the sink. What fragments are you referring to?
I saw like ash and some of the rag on the brick.
And some of the rag that you saw, what kind of condition was it in that time?
It had burnt into the brick, like it was gone, but it was like on the brick.
Okay, so it appeared to you to be hurt.
Yeah.
Now, when you heard that you said,
Yes,
and you said that was coming from the sink,
yes.
was that a normal water sound that you heard, or water running? Is that what you thought it was?
At the time, I didn't know that it was water running. But when I entered back in the house and approached the sink, the water was running on the brick.
It was running still on the brick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you had gone outside
Yes,
and come back in and that water was running the whole time.
yes.
Any questions?
All right, thank you, ma'am. You may step. Any other witnesses on this one?
No further witnesses here.
Just me, I see witnesses.
Probably always.
Where's the license?
The first one. Can I call?
Just give your name and spelling to the court.
Yes.
Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat with the spots next to you. You're ready.
Can you state your name?
Detective Patrice Burns.
Officer Burns, is it officer?
Detective Patrice Burns.
I'm sorry about that. Technical. You called where you were on the night of, 11/16/2022. November 16th, 2022. You called that night?
No, I was at the home.
You remember the night and date that this event occurred? And what date was that?
The 16th, November the 16th.
Okay, so your knowledge of this incident would have come from reading reports of the officers that were at the scene, correct?
Yes.
And reading those reports, and part of your job as the OIC is not only read the reports, but also go through any physical evidence that's presented, correct?
Yes.
During that time, were you presented any evidence of a rag that had been burnt?
No.
Any incendiary devices?
No.
Had you been presented any Facebook messages?
No.
Voicemails?
No.
Emails?
I'm sorry, voicemail, but not on that day.
Not on that day. Any videos?
No.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Cross-examined.
I don't think.
Detective, are you an evidence tech?
No.
As the officer in charge, do evidence techs, if they're called to a scene, collect evidence and turn that evidence over to you?
No, they collect the evidence that comes to the scene, collect the evidence and take it to the property.
Alright, so you wouldn't come in possession of that, is that right?
Correct.
Any questions based on?
Yes. Even though you do not come in actual possession of those items, do you receive reports from the evidence techs?
Yes.
And you did not receive any reports concerning incendiary devices, correct?
I'm sorry.
You did not receive any report that there was an incendiary device in this instance, correct?
No.
There was no reports indicating a burnt rag or ashes or anything of that sort, correct?
Correct.
Nothing further.
I don't recall evidence that comes out. I mean, the officers on the scene remove the items from the house.
And did you see in person the device that the complaint is making?
No, I did not.
Thank you.
Your Honor, at this point, I'd love to carry over this exam to bring in other officers to testify that we have, especially given
That should have been done well in advance of right now.
I was shown videos today. That should have been done well in advance of right now as well. I need to ask these officers what was actually given to them at the time, because we may very well have impeachment testimony of their one witness. We, I believe, have some indication of impeachment today, given the OIC says she has not seen any reports of any incendiary ashes or cracks. And so I'm asking the court to continue this examination so we can bring in officers so I can call them to the stand. So the court has seen recorded video of something in the scene. I'm sure what it is, but something you can see was a broken window, busted blinds. Would it be your position that she did that herself? Your Honor, the charge is an incendiary device.
That's in the second case. It's not in the second.
That's what I'm talking about, is the second case.
We haven't gotten to that.
Okay, as far as the first case, Your Honor, because of the testimony, because we've combined them both, I still need to bring in officers. Is that what we did, combine them both?
Unfortunately, Your Honor, yes, that's what happened here. Well, I don't think.
I didn't follow the other case.
No, we didn't combine them like that, but I did have to, because there are aggravated stalking charges for both cases, I have to incorporate.
I'm looking at each case individually, so I'm only dealing with the discharge, internet building, aggravated stalking, and assault with dangerous weapon.
And Your Honor, I still ask for a continuance because
not on this case.
On this case as well, Your Honor, because of the testimony elicited.
That would be denied.
Can I make a record? The testimony elicited as a whole indicates that the witness may very well be lying. Officers are necessary because I need to bring in an OIC who not usually would be here and will testify that there was not emails, videos, any of this stuff presented to him or her. And I have proof of that because she contradicted her own statement given 2 years ago. Your Honor, I need the OSE here, and I cannot anticipate who I'll need to for impeachment or rebuttal purposes until I hear the testimony. For the testimony, I need to continue this in order to bring in rebuttal testimony and impeachment testimony. So I can establish a record, whether to bind this over, and if it is bound over, for motion purposes above. Motion purposes in the third circuit.
How long is it gonna take to secure this witness? What witnesses? Who exactly are you asking?
I would ask for the officer or officers who were at the scene.
I need names, sir.
I need Detective Tricia Barnes.
She just testified.
Are you not? Get back to the other report. I will need, Your Honor, the Raymond Zielkowski, badge number 5104. Sherelle Conway, hyphen Van Horn. Zielkowski, Officer Zielkowski is the OIC in the first case. Conway Van Horn is the one who was at the scene completing the initial report.
So get those names to Ms. Crane. I'll put this matter over to February 9th at 10 o'clock.
You know, let me look at my schedule quickly.
Sorry, earlier than that, February 2nd. February 2nd at 11 o'clock.
Memorandum in federal court for a sorry. You said February 2nd?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Your Honor.
All right, February 2nd at 11 o'clock. Final be continued.
And Your Honor, I'd like to bring back, I'd like to have the witness present.
Right.
Your Honor, I will indicate that the officer in charge, the defense is requesting return is in regular date, on site.
Who do you want the witness back?
That's fine, Your Honor.
That's fine.
No, Your Honor, I don't need it back. I need the Zielkowski and the actual officer on.
What days is, what's her name, Zielkowski?
Raymond Zielkowski.
What days is she gonna be in Frankfurt?
No, I'm gonna be at Frankfurt on the second,
No, we've already heard from you on YouTube.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We're good for February 2nd at 11 o'clock, right?
11 o'clock, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So that I'm clear, if we combine both of these cases,
Your Honor, my
I
understanding.
don't think so, because I've only called one.
My understanding is we took the testimony all in one bunch in order to deal with the aggravated assault or aggravated stalking in both cases. However, I think you are correct that they are two separate cases because there are two separate dates and two separate events.
And that is true. However, the testimony that I elicited today and the testimony that will continue on February 2nd does include everything from both cases. I
So
have
do
no
you want, you wish to incorporate the testimony from testimony that was given in this exam to the second case?
I would ask you that only because if we can keep them separate, but if we keep them separate, we will be doing the exact same thing from beginning to end. It's going to be the exact same testimony, because that's what I have, because both cases are charged with aggravated stalking, I have to include the other things.
Your Honor, I would ask for another exam on the second case, because I need to be able to really get more into the second case.
I think
It's confusing the way we did it. And so I want the opportunity to have the witness back on to specifically deal with that second case.
I think you did that today. I can't imagine what else you could ask.
I can come up with things here. I would also ask if the government has any of these videos, emails, texts, that they be presented immediately to me and not have this happen.
Okay, so we're going to incorporate the testimony that was given in case number 2356792 into case 2356785. In the interest of judicial economy, defense counsel again ample opportunity to cross-examine the witness and did so. So
I would only note that I may have had opportunity, but I did not have notice until we walked in the court today. That I would mention that for the record. Mention that for the record.
notice what?
Notice that we were doing all of this as one. My coming in, I thought we were doing two separate exams.
That's
It was
a
2 days.
bit disingenuous because prior to me questioning that, you made the argument as to lack of a better term, Molotov cocktail. You were making your arguments based on the second case.
I think that shows the confusion of not having notice.
And that shows that you thought that they were both incorporated into one, that we addressed the matters of the second case and the first case as well.
I would still say it's a due process argument, Your Honor, and that it should have been noticed as such. I would also ask for a copy of today's transcript to be done as quickly as possible, so I can have that.
Take that on the court.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, so we're gonna have a complainant come back for the second case as well.
What's that, Your Honor?
I said we're gonna have a complainant come back for the second case.
Thank you.
That this was my I believe. Okay, so, the defendant was transferred here, was brought here, I just want to make sure that we're.
My officers are pretty good at making sure that we can have a building. They don't send it back.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Gagnon.
He's out there, Judge, ready.
Okay.
Ron,
Yes, sir.
anybody want to talk to?
Hi, how you doing? Oh, am I bro? Yes, ma'am. Come around this way. Okay.
Make sure you see the tip of that.
Brandon Jones, calling case 24-55104. I'm just practicing. I think we're ready now. Calling case 24-55104, people state of Michigan versus Brandon Jones.
Probably just writing all that. I think we're at it right now.
In this charge in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, person under 13 to 17 years of age or older. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, second degree, person under 13 to 17 years of age or older.
Thank you, Your Honor. Erica Moses on behalf of People, P7849.
Brian Gagnon, sir, neighborhood defender service P64220.
There's daytime set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
People are ready, Judge.
How many witnesses?
I anticipate only one. She's a minor, 8 years old. In this case, mom is here too. If I need to clear anything up, I can't clear it up.
Okay.
Oh, Your Honor, preliminarily, the grandmother in this case, her name is Shay. Sorry, Shay, Boyd, E-O-Y-D. She's not on my witness list. She has nothing to do with this case. It's not something I would call her for trial. She has asked to be present in the courtroom while the Kelda testifies. I did speak briefly with Mr. Gann. He had no opposition.
Sure, that's not about.
Okay.
That's correct.
May I talk to the court reporter for a moment?
All right. And the court will make sure she's not depicted on YouTube.
Thank you, Judge. May I go ahead and call the court reporter?
Yes.
Your Honor, the people call Miss the Kelly Appeals. Your Honor, for the record, this is the grandmother, Ms. Shea Boyd.
Okay. How you doing? You know how to, did you give the spelling to the?
I gave her the stuff.
Okay. Hello there, young lady.
Play-Doh, she left out.
Oh. Hello there. My name is Jesse. How are you? Can you tell me?
Good.
See this cool thing right here? I need you to speak into this. I'm old, so I can hear some. Very good. You have a good voice. Can you hold that for me so it doesn't fall? And speak to it just like you did. How old are you? You're 8? Girl, do you know your birthday? Listen. October 29th. Very good. You go to school? What grade are you? You like school? Okay. So I'm trying to get you out of here, make you think of time to go to school. You like to go to school today? Or you want to take the day off? You want to take it off? I don't like that. Wish I could take the day off. Okay, so you know what it means to tell the truth and to tell a lie? You know? So if I told you that I'm wearing a big red wig on my head right now, am I telling the truth or am I telling the lie? Telling the lie? Okay. So if I told you I had on a black robe right now, I'm telling the truth or telling the lie? Sure. Will you promise to tell me the truth about everything we talked about today? Yeah. Okay, thank you very much. You may proceed.
That microphone you got in your lap, I'm gonna have to talk real loud into it, okay? Say your name one more time for the record. Dakila, what's your last name? Say again? Heels, okay. And Dakila, do you live with your mom and your grandma? Yeah. Or is it just your mom? Your mom, okay. Would that be at 4635 Chatsworth Street in the city of Detroit? Yeah. Okay. And do you know someone named Brandon Jones? You know Brandon Jones. Let me ask you this. Do you see someone in the courtroom that you recognize as being Brandon? Yeah. Okay, where's he at? Okay, what's he wearing? What color? You know what color that is? Like a green, okay. Doesn't ask for any court identification.
So no,
Now, do you know Brandon, through somebody else in your family? How do you know him? Did he ever stay with you at your house at that address? Okay. Does he know your mom at all?
Yes.
How does he know your mom? Okay. So do you know if they were boyfriend, girlfriend, or anything like that?
No.
No? Okay, were they just friends? No. Was there ever a time that you stayed at the house with Brandon?
Yes.
Okay, was there anybody else there with you at that time?
Yes.
Who was there?
Archie.
Okay, what's your auntie's name? Do you have any brothers or sisters?
Yes.
Okay, what are their names? Okay, let's talk about Bentley. Where does Bentley live?
What?
Okay, how old is he?
2.
2, okay. And did Brandon ever, was there ever a time where it was just you, Brandon, and Bentley at the house? Okay. And do you remember when that happened? When it was just 3 of you there? Was it sometime this past summer?
No.
No, okay. When was the last time that you saw Brandon at your house?
Get off his bed.
Do you remember talking to me about a show called Coconut?
Yes.
Okay. When did you watch that show? Was it June or July? Was it summertime, springtime? You don't remember? Okay, that's okay. And do you remember a time watching Cocomelon with Brandon?
No.
No, okay. Do you remember ever being in a room with Brandon and Bentley at the same time? Okay. Did something ever happen that we talked about earlier that brings you in court right now?
No.
Okay. Do you remember talking to me in the room next door?
No.
You don't remember? I gave you that Play-Doh. You don't remember talking to me? Do you remember something happening with Brandon that you and I talked about in that room?
Yes.
Okay. What did we talk about in that room? To tell the truth, okay. And when I asked you to tell the truth in that room, did you tell me something about something that happened with Brandon?
Yes.
Okay, can you tell the court all about that? Tell me where you were at the time. Okay, was anybody else?
I didn't hear you. Can you say that a little louder for me? It was with Brandon, okay.
And were you at your house at 465 Chatsworth?
Yes.
Okay, and where was your mom at? If you remember.
She was at work.
She was at. Okay, so was the only adult in the room Brandon?
Yes.
Okay, was the only adult in the house, sorry, Brandon?
No.
No, who else was in the house? Your TT, is that your auntie?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and what's her name? Or you just call her auntie? Okay, that's okay. What room were you in the house? Your mom's room? Okay, who was in that bedroom or your mom's room with you? Anybody else? Okay, what's your brother's name again? Ben. Okay, what were you doing in the room?
Down.
Laying down. Okay, do you remember something happening with Brandon? Okay, do you remember telling me something in the room about what happened in your mom's bedroom?
No.
Okay, are you telling me the truth?
Yes.
Okay, do you remember telling me, or being interviewed by a lady at a place called Kids Talk?
Yes.
Okay, you remember what you talked about there?
Yes.
And did you talk about that same thing with me in that room?
Yes.
Okay, I want to talk about that one more time, okay? All right. Do you remember talking to that lady, that nice lady at Kids Talk?
No.
Okay. Do you remember talking to her about something that Brandon might have done to you?
No.
Okay. Do you remember talking to the police at all? No. Do you remember anything happening with your body and Brandon's body?
No.
Okay. Judge, I'd ask to call another witness and call as needed. I don't have any further questions right now.
All right.
Try one more time. Dekalia, am I saying your name right? How many times do I have to get it right, or wrong before I get it right? Tell me one more time what your name is. Dekalia. Okay, Dekalia, I'm asking you one more time, okay? Remember talking with me in that room with Miss Khadijah as well? Yes. Okay, and do you remember talking about a time where Brandon and you were in your mom's room? Okay, did you just now say that you, Brandon, and Bentley were in your mom's room together? Yeah. Okay, do you remember telling me all about Coco Melon, that song? Okay, and I said that I've never seen that show before? Yes. Okay, do you remember telling me about something that Brandon did to your body? No. Okay, you don't remember it all? No. Okay, I'll ask for another witness to this time. All right. You can sit down. Your Honor, people call Miss Khadijah. What's up here? What's up here?
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. Please have a seat and witness box next to you.
May I begin, Judge?
Yes, please.
Good afternoon. Can you please state your name one more time for the record? For the record, my name is Khadijah Mutakabir. And where are you currently employed? Wayne County Prosecutor's Office. In what position? Victim advocate. And what do you do as a victim advocate? I basically play as a liaison between the victim and the prosecutor, acting as support, Okay. Did you have occasion to meet with me this morning to speak about a case involving Brandon Jones? Yes. Okay. Where did you meet at? At District Court. Okay. And who else was in the room with us at that time? It was yourself, it was Kyla, it was her mother, and her. Okay. At some point, was there a conversation just between you, Kyla, and myself? Yes. Okay. And mom and grandma had stepped out the room at that time, right? That's correct. Okay. Do you recall me asking her to answer some questions? Yes. Do you recall me telling her the difference, or asking her the difference between a truth and a lie? Yes. Okay. In your opinion, it appears that she understood that question? Yes, it did. Okay. How did she respond? She responded when it was a lie correctly, and she responded with the truth correctly. Okay. And do you remember me asking her any questions about an incident that happened at that 4635 Chatsworth Street in the city of Detroit, County of Wayne, with Brandon Jones?
Objection, Your Honor. So this is fair second.
I'm asking her if she recalls me asking a question about that address. She was there in the room. She can say what she heard.
That's not. Thank you, sir.
Do you remember me asking her that question? Yes. Okay. And Your Honor, the purpose of this testimony is impeachment at this time. A lack of memory from 10 minutes ago to today, which is why I'm asking this into written questions. So while we were in the room, how long were we there for? Maybe 10, 15 minutes. Do you recall me asking any questions about an incident that happened at that location? Yes. And do you recall Kyla saying? Yes. Okay. What do you recall her saying? Judge, this is a witness that was in the room with me while Kyla was testifying. Because she has a lack of memory now at this time, doesn't mean she didn't say what happened 15 minutes ago prior to this exam, Judge. This is for impeachment purposes, which is admissible for any reason. And I'm saying it's to impeach her. She's saying she doesn't remember. She remembers the impeachment evidence can be used for statute. I'm so sorry, Judge. It can be used for impeachment. It can't be used for substantive. I'm not asking for the truth of matter asserted. I'm just asking what she heard. That's not hearsay, but it can be used as substantive evidence. Yes, Judge. It can only be used for impeachment purposes. Yes, Judge, but for lack of memory from Kyla from then until now, I have this witness who was present there. You're saying that testimony cannot come in? Well, you're saying two different things. The person said impeachment can't be used as substantive evidence for impeachment. But she's saying, Judge, that Kyla, when she's up there saying she doesn't remember. but she told a narrative to Ms. Mutamir and myself prior, just today.
No, but if you're trying to use that as substantive evidence, you can't use it as substantive evidence for impeachment.
Can I have a moment?
Yes. Ms. Farnwell, are there witnesses on your case?
Yes, yeah.
I guess still don't. I have anybody who doesn't have a witness. Everybody show up to me. This is weird. Everybody show up.
Your Honor, people are unable to move forward.
We would ask to dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Case will be dismissed without prejudice.
Come on.
What's that? Chapter.
That we're next.
Yes.
Judge, how you doing?
Doing well, so how are you? Always good to see you.
Yeah, it's been a while.
We miss you. You became part of the family when you left. So,
Yeah, I know, I didn't get I came back in different courtrooms too, I was like, this is the old court.
yeah, so we're pretty adjusted though. Your clients in lockup. Where's your client locked up?
Mr. Cross.
All right.
How many witnesses?
Two, one pretty short.
I did not chase that run.
On his way up?
Yes.
Okay.
You get both of these. Yeah. Okay.
Madam
You wanna
Prosecutor,
go
let's
both
see for
of
the-
them? You wanna go on both of them? Still have to scale. Take them back. First shift.
Calling case 2455183, Court State of Michigan versus Gerald Lavelle Croft. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, person under 13, and 17 years of age or older. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, person under 13, and 17 years of age or older. Count 3, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, person under 13, and 17 years of age or older. Then it has the officials and report the witnesses. Appearances for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Jacob Beavers on behalf of People Peace up 736.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Wendy Barnwell, 242-515, on behalf of Mr. Croft.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Gerald Croft.
Date, time, set, preliminary examination, are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. People are ready.
Your Honor, we would respectfully move the seat registration of witnesses.
Ladies and gentlemen out there in YouTube land, if you are a witness or potential witness, I'm ordering you log off this time. There doesn't appear to be any other witnesses in the courtroom. Call your witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. This time, people call Ashley Outley. Ashley Outley.
How old is your complainant?
She is 14 right now.
Please step forward, give your name and the spelling of your name to the young lady seated there. Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. There's going to be a microphone to your left once you sit down. Pick the base of that and set it in your lap and speak directly into that so we can hear you. Okay? Maybe again, we're ready.
Good afternoon, Ms. Outley. What's your name again for the record?
Ashley Outley.
Okay, and how old are you?
14.
What grade?
8.
So, it's fair to say, Ms. Outley, that you understand that the street is truth and a lie.
Yes.
If I were to say I'm wearing a hat right now, is that, what would that be?
A lie.
So I'm not wearing a hat. And you're doing a good job keeping your voice up right now, so make sure that you keep doing that, okay?
Try to keep the microphone still so we don't get all that background.
And also make sure if I ask you a yes or no question, you answer yes or no on. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. If I ask you a question you don't understand, let me know that you don't understand the question. Does that make sense?
Yes.
If I ask you a question you don't know the answer, it's okay to say, I'll let you know. Does that make sense?
Yes.
If I ask you a question and you simply don't remember, it's okay to let us know that you don't remember. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. And you understand that we talked about the difference between truth and a lie. You understand that you are under oath right now to tell the truth?
Yes.
Okay. So, Ms. Outley, We'll start by asking you, what's your birthday?
December 16th, 2001.
Okay. So you're 14 as of right now?
Yes.
Do you know an individual by the name of Gerald Croft?
Yes.
And how do you know Mr. Croft?
He's my uncle.
Okay. And is that on the mom's side or your dad's side?
My mom's side.
Okay. Would you recognize Mr. Croft if you saw him today?
Yes.
Do you see him sitting in the courtroom?
Yeah.
Can you please point to him and just tell what he was wearing?
He's wearing a blue jumpsuit.
Let the record reflect the witness identify the person of the defendant. So noted. So, did something happen between you and Mr. Croft that brings you here today?
Yes.
Okay, and just if you can tell me in one sentence what that is.
Sexual assault.
Sexual assault. Does that mean that you were sexually assaulted?
Yes.
Okay, who sexually assaulted?
Sure.
Okay, that's Mr. Croft. Did that happen one time or more than?
No.
More than one time. So I'm going to ask you, did these things all happen at the same location or different locations?
Different locations.
All right. Let me ask you, what is the very first time that you remember this happening? Where did it happen? At his house. Do you remember what, where he lived? Okay. Was that a place that you were living at the time?
No.
Okay. So this happened at his house. About how old were you this first time? Okay. Is there anything you can tell me about what time of year it happened, anything like that?
It was right after my birthday.
Okay. And you said your birthday is in December?
Yeah.
Okay. So it was right after your birthday.
Speaking to the microphone, please.
So this you said right after your birthday?
Yes.
Okay. So you were 6 years old. What can you tell me? What happened? What do you do?
I remember them coming upstairs and getting me, telling me to come downstairs.
Okay. Pause there. So you're upstairs. Where upstairs are you?
In the kids' room.
The kids' room. Is this a house with more than one story above ground? Or
No, there's only one.
okay. So is the kids' room on the ground floor then?
Oh, no. My bad. It's 2 floors above her.
So is the kids' room on the ground floor or the second floor?
The second floor.
Okay. Do you remember what time of day this was?
No.
Okay. Well, what were you doing?
Playing with the toys.
Okay. Was there anything else in the room at the time?
Yes.
Who else was there?
My cousins.
Okay. How many cousins do you have?
2.
Okay. Are those cousins Mr. Cross kids or kids of someone else?
Kids.
Okay. And so Mr. Cross, you said he came and got you?
Yes.
Okay. So what happened after that?
He told me to go downstairs.
Okay.
And we went downstairs. We danced on the steps.
So as you go downstairs, did he go with you downstairs or did you go by yourself or what happened?
He went with me.
Okay. So when you say downstairs, you mean basement, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, so you got to the basement, what happened when you got to the basement?
He told me to lay down
Okay, where in the basement?
on the floor.
You described this as a large basement, a finished basement, a finished basement, do you remember?
It was on.
Okay. Is there like more than one room in the basement or is it just kind of?
It was one big place.
Okay. Was there anything on the floor?
Yes.
What was on the floor?
Clothes.
So you told you lie down on the floor?
Yes.
Okay, what happened after you lie down?
We took my hands off.
After you took your hands off?
He did his hands in my vagina.
And you recall, so he did put his hands in your vagina one time or more than one time?
More than one time.
Okay. You recall, was it like in and out over a period of time?
Just so we can.
Rephrase.
Yeah, sure. How many times did you put the space in?
I don't recall.
Okay. Call how long, this process lasted?
About 10 to 5 minutes.
And call, whether or not the proper ejaculated? You don't call for it.
I don't recall.
Okay. You know what I mean when I ask whether he ejaculated?
Yes.
So after you did that, how did it end?
He gave me a rag, told me to go wash myself.
That?
Yes.
Yeah, in the basement or somewhere else?
Upstairs in the bathroom.
After you went to wash yourself up,
The kids is laying down.
did you say anything to the kids or anything else about this incident happening?
No.
How old were the other kids that were in that video?
I'm not going to.
Now, could you tell me just now, are they like relative to you? Are they older than you, younger than you?
Younger than me.
Older than them?
Yes.
Okay, and you were about 6 weeks after.
Yes.
Okay, so was that the only time that something like that happened with you and Mr. Cross?
No.
Why don't you tell me about the very last time that this happened?
I was over his house right before. Then my mom took a vacation out of town.
Okay, so you say you're at his house. Is this the same house where the incident was described happened?
Yes.
Okay. Between that first incident and this incident, you know, you moved out of that house, or was he in the house the whole time?
The whole time.
Okay. So you said this was, and I'm sorry, did you say this was right before or right after you took vacation?
Right before.
Right before. Okay. Do you recall when it was that happened? How old you were?
I was 11.
You were 11. Okay. Where did you guys go on vacation?
Texas.
So tell me, what were the circumstances where this incident talked about?
I was upstairs watching TV and playing with dogs.
Okay.
He asked me to go downstairs.
Okay. So I'm gonna stop you there. When you say you're upstairs, is this
The second story.
Is it the same room we talked about before?
The same room.
Okay. Now, were you living there at the time, or?
I was just spending the day with them.
Okay. So you say he came to the room and asked you to come downstairs again?
Yes.
Okay, so what happened? Yes.
He told me to go to the basement.
Did you?
Yes.
Okay, so, did he go to the basement with you?
Yes.
Okay, what happened when you got out of the basement?
He made me went out.
Stop there. Is it, you say you had to lie down, is that floor again, or furniture? On the floor again? Okay. What were you wearing at the time? Okay. You said, you testified, he told you to take your pants off, is that accurate?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you take your pants off?
Yeah.
What happened next?
I can't hear you, sir.
I read down the bed and tell mom to join me.
Okay. And did you do that once or more than once? Okay. Is this similar to how you described it before, or is it a little different? Okay. Do you recall whether you ejaculated in this instance or not? No, you did not agree.
I don't recall.
Okay. Do you recall how long that incident lasted?
No.
Do you recall, I mean, did you try to fight him off, or did you just, what did you do about this happen?
I just laid there.
Okay. And so when he stopped, what happened?
He told me for my answer, he told me to go upstairs and take a shower. The shower.
That time after that happened, did you tell him about that?
No.
Now, were there instances between the two times that we just talked about where something similar happened?
Yeah.
Was there one or more than one instance between those two?
One.
Okay. Now, those two we talked about happened all at your home, Mr. Cross house, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Were there instances that happened at other locations?
Yes.
Okay. You recall where any of those other instances happened?
Yes.
Can you tell me where?
One time it happened at my house, and it happened at my auntie's house.
Okay. Well, let's start then with what happened at your house. Where is your house located? Where does it happen?
12628 Jane.
Okay, is that in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
Okay. Now, do you recall happening at your house? Do you recall how old you were?
Yes.
How old were you?
I was 8 or 7.
So you were 7 or 8 years old. Do you recall anything about time of year or anything like that about when it happened?
Yes.
Okay, what was it about?
It was a little chilly outside. It wasn't cold, it was chilly.
Okay. So this instance, how did this instance come about?
We was getting ready to go to the house. I had to go from my house. We walked in there.
Okay. So where were you? I'm sorry, where were you when you walked into your house?
I was at my auntie's house.
Okay, what's your aunt's name?
Captain.
Okay, where is she?
Across the street.
Okay, across the street, is that Aunt Jane as well?
Yes.
So you say you walked from her house across the street, actually, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so what happened?
I packed some clothes and then he asked me to come down to my bed.
So, you said happened in your room? No, I'm sorry, what room did you say it happened?
In the hallway.
In the hallway. Describe your house, how many floors are there? Okay, 2 above ground?
Yeah.
Get the microphone. Okay.
2 stories above ground in your house as well?
Yes.
Okay, so, did this happen on the ground floor or?
The ground floor.
Okay. You say it happened in the hallway?
Yes.
Okay. So you said he told you what?
To bend over.
Okay. What did you?
I think so.
Okay. What happened next?
He put my hands on.
Okay. What happened next?
He put his penis inside my vagina.
Okay. When you did that, you recall, was there movement or was it just put his penis inside the vagina?
There was movement.
Okay. Recall how long it was moving for?
No.
Do you recall whether or not in this instance he ejaculated?
No.
Okay. Do you recall how long that whole instance lasted?
Like 5 minutes.
Okay. Did you do anything besides put his penis in your vagina?
No.
Okay. So how did that end?
He told me to pull my fence up, so we walked back across the street.
And after that happened, did you tell anyone about it?
No.
You mentioned that there was also an instance, there was one instance at your aunt's house as well, correct?
Yes.
That's you said your aunt, Catherine?
Yes.
Okay. And I believe you already testified that it was across the street, Main Street.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can you tell me about the instance where that happened at your aunt's house?
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell me about how that happened?
I was around 9 to 8.
And recall, tell me what happened. How did concern?
I was upstairs with my cousins, we were watching TV, and he asked me to come out of the room. He told me to go in the basement.
Now, is your Aunt Catherine's house? Can you tell me again, how many stories we're talking about?
There's two.
Two above ground? Okay, and the room you're in, is that on the first, the ground floor or the second?
The ground floor.
That's on the ground floor. You say your cousins were living here. Is it the same cousins from the first time you talked about it?
It was the same and more.
And is that somebody's bedroom or?
Yes.
Now, your Aunt Catherine, is that on the wrong side or this?
Mom's side.
Now, she's not, was she married to Mr. Crawford or the
Brother and sister.
So you say he asked you to go out to the basement again? When did you?
Yes. He told me we don't need to drive.
Did you?
Yes.
What happened?
He put my pants down. He paid his and some on the journey.
After you did that, was there movement?
Yes.
How long it lasted?
No.
All the ejaculated?
No.
Same, tap?
No.
How did
He told me to put my pants on and go back upstairs with the kids.
that?
Yeah.
Did you tell anybody about this instance after it happened?
No.
Let me ask you, talk about 4 different instances at this point. Were there other instances that we haven't talked about where this happened?
Yes.
Did any of those happen any of the size that we talked about?
No.
Questions, man?
Afternoon.
Yeah.
When was the first time you told anyone about any of this that you testified?
After I came back from Kentucky with my father.
Who did you tell?
My mother.
How old were you then?
13.
Is that something, this happened at your aunt's house, was she there?
No.
When you talked about this happening at your house on Jane, was there any other adult there?
No.
When you talked about this happening at his home, was there anybody else there? Adult.
No.
So you indicated that you came back from the Kentucky trip, and you told your mom.
Yes.
So is that, you know what month that was or anything like that?
Explain.
Pardon?
I didn't understand what you said.
What month was that?
I think it was June.
So that was June, you're 14 now?
Yes.
So that was last year?
Yes.
When did anybody else come into the picture with you telling them?
I didn't tell anybody else. My mom told everybody else.
Were people coming to you and asking you questions?
No.
Okay. So in June, you told your mom when did you get in contact with the police? That you know of, when did you come into contact with police to tell them about?
I believe it was late June.
How many times have you talked about this? That you
3 times.
Did you talk about your testimony here today?
No.
You've talked about your testimony, of course, with the prosecutor, right?
Yes.
And there's somebody else who helps you, like a victim's advocate, you talk about the procedure of
Yes.
testifying?
Yes.
So between you telling your mom in June and then you talking to the police in late June, did you tell anybody other than your mom?
No.
And your mom, did she come to you and ask you specific questions?
Yes.
So that was an unlimited amount of time that between you had that interview with the police? The first time you told your mom?
Yes.
So when you talked to the police, was it in a room like for kids talk?
Yes.
Okay, you reading it?
Just briefly, Judge. When you first told your mom last spring, how did that conversation go?
We were in the car and she was telling me about what happened to my cousin. And then she asked me, have anything happened to me like that?
And when she asked you that, what did you say?
Yes. Yes.
All right, so the defendant is your uncle, is that right?
Yes.
You know how old your uncle is?
I do have. Yeah.
Okay, give me a second. Next witness, please.
Your Honor, this time people call Ashley Randolph.
Where's Ms. Cronin? Is she still here? Yes, she is. Ms. Cronin, do they have witnesses on your case?
Pardon?
Do they have witnesses on your case?
Yes,
On
Your
your
Honor,
hold?
the complainant is here.
Okay. Good afternoon, ma'am. Please step forward, give your name and spelling to the young lady seated there. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you? Thank you. Please have a seat. The witness box right next to you. Place a nice smile and speak to that microphone to your left. And sincere. Face up, face it in your left, so you can speak directly to that person. You put it in the left. Correct.
Hey, Judge. Good afternoon, Ms. Randolph. Could you just say your phone again for the record?
Ashley Randolph.
And, Ms. Randolph, do you have any children?
Yes.
How many kids?
3.
What are their names?
Ashley, Gregory, and Aiden.
Okay. Now, Ms. Randolph, did you and did you and Ashley have a conversation at some point about your brother, Joe?
Yes.
Okay. And do you recall when that conversation was?
I'm saying June 5th.
Okay. So of last year? Or?
Yes, 2022.
Okay. And how did that conversation go about?
Something happened to my niece. He was accused of, so I asked my daughter, did anything ever happen to her in that situation? She said yes.
Okay. And after did she go into detail about what happened?
Yes.
Okay. And after she did that, did you contact the police?
Yes.
Okay. Now let me ask you, Joe Croft is your biological brother, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know how old he is?
39.
Okay. How old are you?
31.
And is he older? Is he your older brother then?
Yes.
Okay. You say he's 39?
Yes.
All right. Now, where do you know where Mr. Croft resides currently?
55 Road?
Okay. Now, has he always lived at that address?
No.
Okay. Did he live somewhere else? Let's say, PDP county where he lived previously?
In Warren?
Did he ever live anywhere in the city of Detroit?
Yes. On West Chicago.
On West Chicago?
Yeah.
Do you happen to know that address?
20937.
Okay. Can you tell me approximately when you lived there?
It was like 8 years he stayed there. 20.
At the time that your daughter told you that something happened to her, you know where he was living at in that time period?
Yes, he was in the way of
Yes.
Yes.
In the city of Detroit?
Yes.
Did you and your brother have some sort of falling out for these revelations by your daughter?
No.
So on June 5th, she told you this.
Yes.
Because you told her about something else.
Yes.
All
But
right.
I also questioned her to ask if it happened to her.
And then you started questioning her.
I just asked her one question, and she came forth, coming with everything.
Okay. And how soon did she do that hit stop? Was it like a month later?
Yes.
When did you go to the police?
Immediately.
Did she talk to other people in between?
No.
Talking to you the first time, June 5th, and the time that she went to hit stop?
Yes.
So in between the hit stop was an interview with police? I'm asking.
Yes. Are you referring to the report?
All right, so I'm just trying to assert when she talked. She talked to you June 5th, you went to the police.
No, and she talked to them as well.
Then, pardon?
Yes, and she talked to them as well.
Okay, so June 5th, she talked along with you.
Yes.
Were you guys separated when you were talking to the police, or were you together?
We were together.
And she was always with you when she was talking to the police June 5th. Yes?
Yes.
And then the next time after June 5th, was that a pit stop or was there more conversation?
The kids talked. I was not present, but the kids talked. I didn't want to be in a room around.
Did you talk to her about what she should bring out today testimony before she came here with you?
Did you reword your question?
Did you guys talk about what she would be testifying to today?
Yes.
Your kids are all younger, your other two kids are all younger than
4
her?
and 1, yes.
The aunt's house. Her aunt's house, that house is on Jane, that your house was on Jane?
That's my sister.
And, I have.
Can you read that?
Pretty good. So when you first went to the police and they talked with you guys, did they interview her in great detail about what happened?
A little bit, but I was kind of like seeing red and I was blacking her out because I couldn't.
I understand. Let me ask you, you know, when Ashley was younger, like in the time period where she's saying this stuff happened, was it common for Mr. Cross to be left alone with your kids or?
Yes.
With kids?
Yes.
Okay. So that was pretty common.
Yes, he was my babysitter, my go-to babysitter. His wife was my best friend, so we always exchanged keys and always there and he was always at my house.
And you testified on the cross that there wasn't any kind of falling out between you two before these allegations, correct? How would you describe the relationship before these allegations?
Thank you, ma'am. Any other witnesses for the people?
No more witnesses.
For the defendant.
Not at this time. More my claim that this is a probable cause here. So our witnesses will appear at trial and not.
Your Honor, this time the people would go for a binding for all charges.
I would reluctantly say that this is a question of fact.
I agree, it is a question of fact, the court after hearing the testimony, to Ms. Alvin is satisfied that the burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to the witness in the committee. Defendant will be bound over to Lake County Third Circuit Court criminal division for proceedings. Here's a random one-minute information date and time of February 2nd, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. Bond.
Your Honor, I'm not sure what the bond is now. I'm thinking that the bond is a remand, but I'm not sure.
The bond is a remand.
The custody order, Your Honor. I think it is a remand, yes.
Oh, it is a remand? Oh, okay, good. Bond, we can see.
You say that's a what?
Custody remand.
Can I have a DSU referral? Thank you.
I'll let you ask the circuit court.
Right this way.
Thank you.
Have a seat there. They're gonna come.
Oh, Judge, I'm sorry, one more thing. There's an order here for counsel testing for disease infection.
Yes. All right. Hello, Ms. Fennel. This is my APA.
On which one?
Ms. Drain is in, with the complainant.
Oh, Scales, yeah.
Calling them up now. I just called them up now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm gonna be. Oh. Yeah, that's it. Oh, thank you.
I'm discombobulated.
Design. Yeah. But man, I'm gonna check the name and then I'm gonna know. Okay, I'll send you the example. Yeah. Well, I'll send you the name and info. Wow. Hmm? Okay. So I see the name. I'm ready. Oh, man. Yeah.
You can just stand next to your attorney over there. Yes.
Michael Scales.
Michael.
Mike. Yes. Calling 2455087, people of the state of Michigan versus Michael J. Scales. Defendant is charged with count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree weapon. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, first degree weapon. Count 3, unlawful imprisonment. Count 4, weapons, firearms, possession by felon. Count 5, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, felony firearm. Count 11, domestic violence, second offense notice. Domestic violence, any or knowingly assault or a pregnant on the second instance. Count 12, that during the crime report, it has a commissioner before the police.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelter from the People, number 60249.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. Attorney Keon Cole, 73015, on behalf of Mr. Michael Scales, who is sending to my immediate left. Mr. Stufford.
There's been a time set for the examination.
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Your
Honor.
Just one.
And I will see.
And for certain people, call Ms. Sabrina Scales.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. Please have a seat. Please box right next to you. Voice up nice and loud. Speak into that microphone. Pull it up. And you're ready.
Good afternoon. Please state your name once again for the record.
Sabrina Scales.
Ms. Scales, I'm going to be asking some questions today. If you don't understand anything, if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right? Okay, thank you. Ms. Scales, did you come with anyone today?
Yeah.
Who did you come with?
Karina Edwards.
Okay, who's that to you? Okay. Did she walk in the courtroom with you?
Yeah.
I just want to let you know that she may be a potential witness, and I need to ask her to step up. Okay? Okay. Thank you. All right, Ms. Fields, I want to bring your attention back to the date of January 1st of this year, 2020, January 3rd, 2024. Do you remember that date?
Yeah.
Where were you on that date?
At home.
Okay. And where's your home located?
15488 Gilchrist Street, Detroit, Michigan, 482.
Okay. And do you live there alone or with anyone else?
With my husband Michael Scales and my two daughters.
Okay. Were your two daughters at that home on that date? Okay. Was Michael Scales at home with you?
Yeah.
Okay. And what is your relationship with him?
My husband.
Okay. And for identification purposes, you see him recording here today?
Yeah.
You just indicate where he is located today.
He's coming up with you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Please, the record reflect that this witness has identified the defendant and will stand.
So noted.
Thank you. All right. So, did I ask you the location of your home? Yeah. Okay. City of Detroit County. Okay. Now, when you were at your home on that day with Mr. Steele, what happened?
I work from home. So I came in to my computer to my den and pushed in to start work. Me and Mr. Scales slept in different areas of the house that day because there was an argument the previous night.
Okay, so the previous night you had an argument.
Yeah.
And you slept in separate areas.
Yeah.
Of the house. Would you normally be sleeping in the same bed? Or-
Yes.
Okay. So was that argument resolved?
No.
Okay. So now it's, what time did you sit down, to work?
7 o'clock.
7 o'clock in the morning? Yeah. Okay. So you sit down to work. What room is this in?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're then you sit down to work remotely. Is that correct?
Yes, I work from home.
And what happens?
Mr. Scales was upset, because he had an argument the night before. The argument was about, we have a new pastor that's coming into our church. And he was upset because I've said a few times to other people and to him that I can't wait to see what the new pastor is like. I was questioning about the new pastor, and also because of his father, he found out the night before Senate that I don't know why she is still with him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so it was comments that led to an argument.
Yeah.
And that argument was not resolved.
It wasn't, and I did say I wanted a divorce as a result of that.
Okay, so you said that to Mr. Sparks?
Yeah.
When did you say?
I said that the night before.
Okay, all right, so what happened in the morning then?
In the morning, he was continued to be upset because he felt that I should have came to check on him that night.
Okay.
I mean, a little more check on him. He was upset about that. He was upset because I did confirm that I wanted a divorce from him. Yeah, so that he was upset. So he called his mom.
Okay. And let me just ask you, how did you know he was upset?
I knew he was upset because he communicated with me that he was upset that I did not come and check on him, given his history of harming himself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why he wanted you to check
on him. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So you said he went to talk to his mom.
Yeah.
Were you both still in the same room?
He stepped outside the room. There's no door between the den and the hallway. So he stepped in the hallway and spoke with his mother.
Okay. Could you hear that conversation?
Yeah. He told her what happened about why we were arguing and that I wanted a divorce.
Okay. What happened after that?
After that, because he stepped outside, I don't know why he stepped outside, but he stepped outside and I went to call my sister to let her know what was going on.
And why did you do
that? He called his mom. I wanted some support as well.
Okay.
My sister, just to let her know it was finally over. They knew some things about Michael, but they weren't surprised that it was over. So I did talk to her. He came back in the house and he heard me talking to someone and then accused me of talking to another man. It went from talking to another man to you were lying about the whole situation. So, but yeah, that's okay.
Okay, so what is his demeanor like this time?
Why are you talking? You was talking to another man. Why are you talking to another man? Answer my question. So it was a little agitated. I would say more angry, but agitated.
Okay. What happens next?
Next, he takes my dog.
Okay.
It's a Chihuahua.
Okay.
And outside with my Chihuahua, I love my Chihuahua. So we went outside with her and threatened to let my Chihuahua go. My Chihuahua has ran out the door in the past before, and it's hard to get her back. So listen, when she's outside.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who takes your Chihuahua outside? What happens after that?
He threatened to let her go. Why are you talking to another man? I'm saying I'm not talking to another man. Well, who are you talking to? I said Nicole, which is my sister. It went back and forth like that.
Let me just ask you, is he back in the house now?
He's outside. I'm at the door.
Okay.
We have a guardian alarm camera, which they called it. It was caught on tape, that incident. Okay. Other incidents outside the house wasn't because it was deleted. He deleted it.
Okay.
Objection. No proof or knowledge of that.
It was deleted.
Oh, okay. So you don't have access to that.
Right.
Okay. All right. So you're communicating with him, and he's outside and you're inside. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. What happens next?
I was fed up, so I shut the door. I just shut the door. This is a tactic that would be used to pull me into an argument. I didn't want to be pulled into an argument anymore, so I just shut the door. and, went back in the house. I mean, not in the house, but went back to my computer.
Okay. What happened after that?
What happened after that, when he came back into the house, the same thing continued. Why were you talking to another man? But, you know, I said I was talking to Nicole, and we went into the kitchen. When we went into the kitchen, I walked away from him because he was still asking me the same question. I felt like I already answered it.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at my notes to just reflect. Is that okay?
Okay, so, why did you raise your hand?
Because I'm extremely nervous. I have anxiety, and I don't want to forget anything. That's why I want to reflect, not to recall what happened, because it happened to me. I know what happened, but just so I would, I was extremely nervous.
Okay, so let me just ask you, how long did this whole incident happen?
It is a lot, from 9:30 to 4 p.m.
Okay, so many hours. Okay, so Your Honor, I would just ask that we be allowed to just look at her notes to help her recall her memory.
Well, she hasn't said anything that indicates that.
Okay.
If the time presents itself, then we'll deal with it at that time.
And all that's for competence. Okay. All right, thank you. Okay, so you said that you went in the kitchen. Was that yourself and Michael?
Yes, we were in the kitchen.
What happened there?
In the kitchen, I walked away from him. He did not like that I walked away from him and wasn't continuing to debate with him as I was talking to him. So I sat at my computer. I'm supposed to be working at this time, but I'm unable to work because of what's going on. So he took my computer from me.
Okay, so you were in the kitchen. Are you still in the kitchen?
No, I walked and sat back down.
Okay.
At the computer desk. Okay, in the bed.
All right, so he comes in and follows you?
Yeah.
And takes your computer?
Yeah.
And what does he do with your computer?
He took my computer and laid it on the floor and acted as if he was gonna crush my computer.
How did he act like he was?
Put his foot up over it.
Okay.
So he had to crush it, and I was like, give my computer back, give my computer. He did that a couple of times.
Okay.
And then he finally gave my computer back.
Okay. What happened after that?
What happened after that was, he took my cell phone off of my computer desk.
Okay. What did he do with your cell phone?
I'm not sure, but he kept it on him, but I don't think he laid it down. I know he kept it on.
Okay. Do you know where he put it?
I don't know where he put it, but it was on.
Okay. What happened after that?
After that, after that, that's when the gun came out.
Okay, what do you mean by the gun came
out? He had me by my neck. It was enough to keep me where I needed to be, where he wanted me to be. It wasn't choking me, but he had me by my neck and it was standing over me and had to turn in my face.
Okay. Okay. Whose gun is this?
The gun is registered to me. It usually stays in the same upstairs.
Okay. So did you give him permission to take your gun?
No.
Okay. Have you ever seen him with your gun before?
Previously, yes.
Okay. So you're just still sitting in the chair?
Yes.
On your computer? Okay. And he puts his hand on your neck?
Yes.
Okay. So you said he wasn't choking you? Or was he choking you?
He wasn't choking.
Okay. Does it keep you right there?
Yeah.
Okay. And what specifically do these people, where did the gun come from? Did you know?
I don't know. Okay. I just know I just seen a gun in my face. I don't know.
So he's got one hand on your neck still?
Yeah.
And one hand with the gun. What's he doing with the gun?
He's holding the gun over me. He's yelling at me, but I can't recall what he exactly said because I was scared because he had the gun on me.
All right. What are you thinking at this time?
At this time, I'm shocked because I didn't expect him to have a gun on him. I'm shocked that he even had the gun, that it escalated like that. And I'm scared that he's gonna harm me. He's gonna kill me.
What happens then?
Next, he tells me to be on the couch.
Where's the couch in relation to where your chair is?
It's to the right of me, it's in the same one.
All right, did you have a couch?
Yes.
What happened after that?
After that, he had, he knew that he had messed up by when he pulling the gun out on me. So it was trying to convince me not to say anything. How are you gonna convince me? What am I supposed to do? I might as well take me and you out of here, like kill both of us. It was like a lot of the time between 9:30 and 4 o'clock was a lot of that what to do at that point.
Did he actually say that? Did he say those words?
Yeah.
Okay, so how are you feeling when you hear that?
I was crying, I was scared.
What did you decide to do with that?
I decided to do what he wanted me to do. You know, I didn't want, he was asking me what to do, but I didn't know what to tell him because he had the gun on him. But I did say, just let me go. A lot of times during this, let me go to my sister's house. I'll give you the weekend to get your stuff out, and then we'll go from there. Like, just let me go. That was the whole thing.
So, from you sitting on the couch, and him saying these things, what occurs next?
Next, it hurt my job. He did allow me to email my job because I'm supposed to be working this whole time. But what he wanted me to email was not the truth. He wanted me to email that my daughter got sick and that I had to, it was an emergent situation. When I hesitated to do that, he accused me of having something going on with my boss as far as intimacy with my boss.
Okay. Did you email your boss and make those representations?
Yes.
Okay. All right. What happened after that?
After that,
Your Honor, is she reading something?
no, you can have it.
You just put it face down.
Okay.
What do you recall happening after that?
After that, was a lot of I'm gonna hurt myself. You know, like he was saying I'm gonna harm myself and playing gospel music, you know, and I didn't want, of course I was saying I'm gonna harm myself, but saying I was gonna kill myself, I want my mom to be upset at me for what I did, you know, I don't wanna go back to prison. Things like that, that's what was going on in it.
All right, and what's the next thing that happened between the two?
Okay, the next thing that happened was, he went out into the living room and I asked him, could I call my sister? The whole time I was like, just let me go to my sister's house, you can get your things, and then we'll go from there. I called my sister. He didn't allow me to call my sister, but he was present then.
Okay, so did you tell your sister you were gonna help go over?
Yeah, I was gonna stay with her. They thought it was like a regular breakup, you know. It was like I didn't say too much, but so he let me do that, and I put the phone down because he had the gun still the whole time.
Okay.
So he didn't allow me to do that.
Okay, and what phone did you use?
My phone. They gave it to me. Let me use it.
Okay, and so you make that call. What happens after that? Let me ask you, are you able to leave right then and go to your sister's house?
No.
No, why not?
He did not like what I had on. He said that I had on pajama pants and a t-shirt. He said that the pants were too tight. he was concerned because my brother-in-law is over there. And, yeah, he was concerned that my brother-in-law was over there and that it was not appropriate what I had on. I don't want to, he didn't like what I had on, he wanted to change what I had on.
Okay, so were you willing to change your clothes?
Yeah, to get out of the house.
Okay. So what happened now?
I'm sorry, can I please, go back to another, back a little bit?
Okay, was there something else that happened in the living room?
In the den.
Okay, what else happened in the den before that?
In the den, what happened was when I was sitting on the couch, if I did not answer a question correctly, you know, like kind of convince him to, that I'm going to, not say anything, he did point the gun at me. I forgot exactly what I said. He said, bitch, and pointed the gun at me.
Okay.
I don't know what he said after that. Another time he pointed the gun at me was when I, looked up and to the left. He looked up and he said, you're talking to, thinking about another man. And he pointed at the gun at me. Okay.
Okay, so that was before you went into the living room?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so now you're still in the living room and you're ready to, you're willing to change your clothes when you're in the house, is that right?
Yes.
What happens next?
I go upstairs, he's behind me. He goes upstairs with me. I go into the walk-in closet we have in our bedroom. I take my shirt off. And then he pulled me close to him out of the walk-in closet.
Okay, what does that mean to you?
To me, being married to him, I know what it meant. He wanted to be intimate.
Okay, because he's done that before?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he pulled me close to him or whatever, and then he had pulled my pants down. I was saying the whole time, I don't want to do this.
Okay.
I said, I don't want to do this.
How many times did you say that?
More times than I could count. A lot of times. I can't be specific, but I said it a lot of times.
Do you know he still had the gun on him at that point?
Yes, because he went upstairs with me. He always had it on his hip. Occasionally he would put it down, but it was always within his reach.
Okay. Okay, so he's pulling you back, takes your pants down, and you're saying, I don't want to do this.
Yeah.
What happens next?
After I'm saying I don't want to do this, I'm kind of crying, and I said I don't want to do this. He pulls his pants down, but he takes the gun off of me at that point.
Okay.
I have an exercise bike that's in the room that's close to the bed. He reaches back and puts the gun on the exercise.
Okay. So he just reaches back.
Yeah, because he's standing right there. It's not that far between the bed and the.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, what happens next?
After that, I'm saying, I don't want to do this, I don't want to do this, and then he pushes the top of my head down.
Okay.
With some force, he pushes my head down, and then, to signal like oral sex.
Okay, was he still standing up?
He was still standing up.
Okay. So how did you feel at that time?
I was really shocked. I couldn't believe that was happening.
Okay. Did you feel like you could continue to say no, or that you?
I did watch the whole thing. I said, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Okay. He pushed my head down, and then oral sex began.
Okay.
For my.
Okay. So when you say oral sex, what part of your body, or what part of his body touching your body was going on with it?
My mouth is on his penis.
Okay. So how long did that go on for?
That was on for probably a few seconds.
Okay.
And then, probably, I won't say a minute, but less than a minute.
Okay. At some point, did you stop?
Yeah, I stopped and I said, is that enough?
Okay. What happened after that?
After I stopped and said, is that enough? He reached back. He's still standing, he reached back.
Okay.
And I said, okay, when I see him do that.
Okay.
And then that's when oral sex continued.
Okay. And after the process was done, what happened after that?
After that, I'm already, on the bed, sitting on the bed, because that's where I was pushed down to, and pushing me back.
Pushes you back, so you were in
On
what
my
position?
back.
Okay. Okay, so you're laying down on the bed on your back.
Yes.
And what happens after that?
After that, intercourse happened.
Okay, intercourse between Michael and yourself?
Yes.
Okay, so specifically, what part of his body is touching what part of your body?
His penis touched my booty.
Are you still saying no at this time?
Yes,
or no?
I'm saying no, I don't want to do this, no, and I'm crying as well.
All right, and how long did that go on for?
The whole, from the beginning, it was probably about 3 minutes.
Okay. And so what happens after that?
I didn't say I don't want to do it, I kept saying that, and he said, well, why are you so red?
Okay.
And then he said, why are you crying? Okay. After that, he was done. Okay. And I stood up. And after that is, I can't recall, I know that both of us were upstairs. And I know that he wound up with the gun back in the he was going to turn himself again in his mouth.
Okay, so he was holding the gun?
Because he got put his hands up, got the gun again.
Okay. What did you do at that point?
At that point, I was out, I had walked out into the hallway, and then I seen him outside the door, which is in the hallway. And he put the gun in his mouth and was walking towards the walk-in closet. Okay. So I panicked. And I panicked because I thought he was going to kill us. So I went downstairs, like ran downstairs, and then hit my phone. I knew it was left down there after I had called my sister. And he knew I was going to grab, so that's why he ran after me.
Okay, so you're running downstairs and he's running after you.
Yeah.
Okay, what happened to that?
I need the phone. I didn't get the phone. He got it. I didn't get the phone. After that,
Yeah, is she still looking at it? Because she keeps leaning forward and looking down.
My understanding is she doesn't even have the microphone.
it's on the floor.
I just wanted to double check this one.
Okay. All right, so, so you had tried to get the phone, but he got the phone instead. What happened after that?
After that,
Just take your time.
after that, it was more, he was on the couch, I was standing up by the door. It's a threshold, and then it's the alarm panel on the wall. So I was standing there, he was sitting down. It became more debate as to what should I do? I don't know, should I take both of us out of here? Should I kill both of us? I don't want to go back to prison. It became more of that. And then I was just saying, just let me go. And trying to convince him to let me go.
Okay, so let me just, so saying, you're asking him, you're telling him to let me go, or asking him to let me go.
Yeah.
Did you feel during this time that you were free to leave? Why not?
Because anytime that I made an attempt to move away from him or go, or move away from him, or I'm just gonna backtrack, I'm sorry. I did have a landline upstairs. I tried to make a motion to go upstairs at one point to get the landline. I remember we had a landline, and that's when he ran up on me and got the gun on me again. Anytime I tried to leave, that's what he did, or get away from him.
Okay. So did you feel free to leave now?
No.
Okay. All right, so what happens next?
What happened then was he said, okay, he said, I'll let you go, but I'm gonna burn the house down. So he went to the kitchen, and I'm still standing by the alarm panel.
Okay, so he's in the kitchen and you are where in the house?
In the living room.
Okay, by the alarm.
By the alarm panel. And He said, you can go, you can grab his computer and everything, I'm burning his house down. So I went for the door, he heard the door open, it makes what people want to the alarm, and he shut the door back. Like, what is he doing, you know?
So you opened the door? Yes, yes,
Yes.
okay, and who shut the door?
He did.
Okay, so he got there quick enough to shut the door.
Yeah.
And when you opened the door, what were you trying to do?
Get out.
Okay, so after he shuts the door, what happens?
I don't know why, maybe but he went to the kitchen again. Okay. Cause I could smell something burning, like he was about to burn the house down.
Okay.
So what happened after that was I hit the panic button. I thought it was silent, but I hit the panic button on the Guardian alarm panel.
Okay, and why did you do that?
Because I wanted to get some help.
Okay, and what happened when you did that?
It made a loud noise. I thought it was silent.
Okay.
He was irritated by that. I won't say, you know, that he was irritated by that. Like, what are you doing? You know, they called Guardian to catch the alarm before they get signal to police. So they didn't signal the police.
Okay, did you hear that conversation?
Yes, I was standing there.
Okay, and what happened after that?
After that, one more time, I'm like standing there and he goes into the kitchen. And then that's when I was able to hurry up again. I was able to get out of the house again.
Okay, so you went out of the house?
Yes, I ran out.
When you ran out of the house, where did you go?
I went to my car. I went to open the door, but before I could get in the car, and I did a faint yell for help, because by the time I could say that, he had the gun at my side.
So he had made it outside,
Yeah.
and he was by you with the gun. Okay, so after he was by you with the gun, what happened after that?
He forced me into the car, driving to me, and the whole time I'm thinking, okay, while he's standing outside the door before he gets in the back, do I run him over? So what do I do, you know, to put it in reverse or run it over? And I'm thinking by the time I get the car started, in reverse, he hasn't good. So I did what he wanted me to do, which was stay put, and then he got in the back seat.
Yeah, in the back seat.
Yeah.
You're in the front driver's seat, and he's in the back seat.
With both doors open, yes.
Okay, what happens after that?
He wants me to give him something to, as far as verbally, to make sure that I won't tell anybody about what occurred that day.
Okay. And did you give him some verbal assurance?
Yeah, I said, I love my grandmother, and you know, I would do that, but I said, for purposes, I have to say it again, but I swear on my grandma was great, that I won't tell anybody, you know, and at this point, I don't have a coat on or shoes. Yeah, I have flip flops.
Okay. All right, so what happened after that?
After that, eventually I was able to convince him that I would not say anything. So at a point, he said, okay, well, I'll go get your coat, because he didn't want me to look frazzled one of my sister's house if I was going to keep up the fact that he didn't do anything. You know, he didn't want me. He said, I'll go get your computer, your coat, and your shoes, you know, your laptop. And I said, okay. At that point, I froze. I was thinking back in, I was scared. I was thinking, okay, should I drive off? The car wasn't cranked yet. I'm like, should I drive off? What should I do? And after that was 9:30 to 4 o'clock. Going through this, I was in shock, and I just did what I needed to do so nobody would get hurt.
Okay.
I was scared that he would come back out and then like he would drive out or shoot or whatever. So I just did what he wanted to do.
So what happened next?
After that, he brings the stuff out. He asks me if he says again, are you sure you're not going to say anything? And I can assure him again. And then he asked for kids. I said no.
Okay.
And then he leaned over and gave me a kiss on the cheek, and that's when I drove.
Okay, you drove up, where did you go?
To my sister's house.
Did you arrive at your sister's house? Did you arrive at your sister's house? What did you do when you got to your sister's house?
My sister, they thought that she, it was a regular breakup, from the phone call that I had made. But I had told her that I was raped and that I was held in somewhere like at 9:30 or 4 o'clock. And that's when she said, no, we need to call the police.
Okay. And did you call the police or did someone call the police?
Well, we called the police on the way to the hospital. We went to the hospital that was closer to my sister stays in, sorry, she stays in Westwood. The incident occurred on the west side of Detroit, so we went to find my place, but that's where we know that where the police would be, where the cops would come to the hospital.
Okay. You went to the hospital?
Yes.
And did you, and the police come to the hospital?
Yes.
Okay, you made a report about what happened?
Yes.
Did you have any injuries?
No.
I have no further questions at this time.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Ms. Jones. Good afternoon. Now, you indicated it was about 7 a.m. when you were going into log to work, is that correct? Okay, and did you actually log into work, or were you about to and then everything started?
I logged.
And so were you, when you logged in, about how long do you say it was from the time you logged in to when you sent out that email to your employer?
It was probably, when I sent that email, probably between 9, probably about 10:15 to 10.
And so let's, going back to the beginning, you indicated that the argument started from the night before, correct? And so it continued in the morning. He called his mother, he called your sister. But what time would you say that was? Sure, absolutely. You testified that in the midst of this argument for a cool down, he called his mother and you took that opportunity to call your sister Nicole, correct?
Yes.
And do you know approximately what time it was?
It was between 9, 10, somewhere between 9 and 9:30.
Now, Nicole, is that the sisters whose home you went over, or is that a different sister? Now, at this time, there's still no alleged firearm out, correct?
Right.
And following that phone, and so you made that call with your cell phone, correct?
Yeah.
And at that time, were you able at all to sit down to work, or were you still in a verbal discourse back and forth with your still?
If I was able to work, it was verbal, like while I was sitting at the computer, it was verbal exchange.
So would you say that verbal, that time that you're working is like between 9:30 and 10:30?
It's often on throughout that time.
Now, at what time was it that you allegedly took your computer?
So it had to be somewhere around maybe 10 o'clock. No, probably before you. It's very hard to account for minutes. Sorry.
Oh, no need to apologize. It's good. So, but just to clarify your testimony, you worked off and on sometime between 9:30, 10:30-ish, as you argued. But your computer was taken at about 10?
Yeah, about 10, about. Or 10 or 9:45, somewhere in between. I know it was enough time for them to tell me to sit on the couch. And then at 10:15, I did get on my manager.
So at that time, so you emailed your manager, you alleged that he took your computer and put it as if he was gonna step on it? Was it ever stepped on?
No.
Was it ever damaged?
No.
And you testified that he took the phone off your desk. Where is your desk, located in the home? So, and where is your den in relation to the kitchen?
Right across the hall.
And where is the guardian alarm panel in relation to the den and the kitchen?
We have a dining room and the kitchen and the living room. And then we have the den right next to the living room.
And I know a lot of homes have these open floor plans, so is the den a closed off room or is it open to the living room?
It's closed off.
And the couch that you were sitting on, is that in the living room or the den?
And the den.
Now, was it before or after the gun came out that you saw him take your shoe off?
It was, before.
And you testified that he took the chihuahua and went outside the door, went outside? So did he go out a back door through the kitchen or did he go out the front door? Is there a door that leads outside from the kitchen?
No.
Are there any other doors on the front, on the first floor that lead outside?
Yeah.
Where's the other door?
It's a door, in the den.
And so the door that's, so approximately how long was he outside with your dog?
Not even 2 minutes. Probably not even.
And you were in the den when he walked outside with your dog?
I was right behind him because I seen him with my dog. So when he got to the door, I was right there. I didn't go outside. I didn't have any shoes on.
Did you attempt to leave at this time?
No, there was no threat, there was no threat.
Now, did you see where he was firing from?
No, it just came. came out and reported, we had it on, I just can't tell you where.
And this entire exchange prior to this, you didn't see any firearm, nothing on him, no bullet? Now, and you were on the couch in the living room of the house? When you first saw the firearm?
I was in my computer chair.
Were you near the door in the den?
Yeah, my computer, chair is near the door.
And that's the couch that you were on? Because I believe you testimony said you were on the couch.
When you first pulled the gun out, I was in my computer chair.
Thank you. No question. Now, when did you go get on the couch?
Shortly after the fourth one, one you came from, and they told me to get on the couch, so that was right now.
Do you know approximately what time this is?
Yeah, I know it was the 4:10, 15, but that's when I emailed my manager.
So this all occurred before you emailed your manager?
Yes.
And at that time, when you're on the couch, how close are you to the guardian alarm when sitting on the couch?
I'm a room away from it. Yeah, this is this is the next room. The living room is next to the bed. So it's in the next room.
And about how long would you say you were on the couch, basically arguing back and forth on the next slide?
Has to be about probably between 30 to 45 minutes.
Did you were on the couch?
Yeah.
And then after being on the couch, he gave you your phone to call your sister, correct?
No.
Well, didn't you testify that he allowed you to call your sister after you went into the living room?
Well, the way that was worded, it was like, it wasn't right when I was in the bed when he gave me the phone. Right after that, he gave it to me when we went into the living room.
Yes, that was my question. That was my statement.
Okay.
He gave you your phone to call your sister, correct?
Yeah, but that was something.
Thank you. And do you know approximately what time it was that you called your sister? And let me clarify, is this Nicole or Sabrina?
Karina. It was Karina. And I can't account for what time exactly it was.
And after you call Karina, you testified to tell her that you're gonna come to her house, correct?
Yes.
And after that phone call, did you keep your phone or was it put down on the desk?
It was put down on it's a little phone study in the hallway. I walked in the hallway. Because I was standing in the living room near the door to the hallway.
So he's not, at this point, he's not keeping your phone from you, right? It's on a separate location, right?
Well, yes,
Thank you.
So he is.
And you indicate that that he had an issue with your clothing, so you're going upstairs to change, right?
Yeah.
But you didn't reach to grab your phone, correct?
No.
Thank you. And where's the stairwell upstairs in relation to the couch and the living room that you're in?
The stairwell as opposed to the.
Absolutely, because obviously I'm not familiar with the layout of your home. So where you were seated when, or where you were located when you called your sister, where's the stairwell? Like, are you right by the stairwell, or do you have to go into another?
There's the living room, the hallway, and then the stairwell.
Okay.
So I'm standing at the door, the threshold where the hallway is. There's more to it.
And so then you head upstairs to change, and at this time, your testimony, he followed you upstairs to change?
Yes.
Did he come right up the stairs, or did he come a little bit time after?
Right up after.
Now, you testified that you remember later that there was a landline. Where is the landline located in your
That
bedroom?
landline is located in the bedroom.
Did you attempt to close the door when you went into the bedroom? Is there a lock on the door to the bedroom?
Yeah.
And there's a walk-in closet in the bedroom, correct? And the walk-in closet, is it right near the entry or threshold of the bedroom, or do you have to go like a good distance into the room to get to it? And this is the closet you share with him? Now, at this time that you indicate that he pulled you to him and then pulled your pants down, correct?
Yeah.
And that was in the closet?
No, that was outside. He pulled me from out of the closet.
Thank you. If there's no question, ma'am, you can't just start talking.
I was here when I was you next.
Now, where is the exercise bike in relation to the walk-in closet? Sure. Where is the exercise bike in relation to the walk-in closet?
It's up steps.
Is it right beside the bed?
Yes.
And when you walked over to the bed, was the firearm on you consistently this entire time?
It was on him.
It was on him, but it wasn't on you. And let me go back a little bit to your prior testimony. So you say your gun is normally locked, is that correct?
It's not locked, it's in a locked box.
That's what I mean. So it's normally in a locked box. Is it a key lock or is it a code? Code.
Code.
And do only you know that code, or does Mr. Scott know that? When's the last time you have seen your firearm for the step?
And it issued the, sorry. I'm gonna say don't talk when you get there.
Oh, but you hadn't answered the question yet. So where was it just the day before?
Yeah, just the day before.
Now, when you went and sat on the bed, you sit on the end of the bed, the side of the bed?
Pushing down on the side of the
And at this point,
Like you said, the exercise bike is right by the bed, is it on the side of the bed or under the bed? And again, he still has a firearm on him, but he hasn't put it on you yet, is that correct? Sure. So he has a firearm on his body, whether it's a pocket or a legislation. Just to explain it to you, so I'm saying at this point, he still has it on his body, but he's not like this, correct? Right. And it's at this point that you say, that you testify, he already has his pants down, correct? And he's demanding for his shield, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, sorry.
Thank you. And if the gun is not even on him at this point, it's on the exercise bike, correct? At this point, did you attempt to buy it? Did you push him back? Did you try to move out the way or scooch another place on the bed? And you said, Felicio, like you stopped, asked him if that was enough, and then you continued again, is that correct? So my understanding that your testimony was that he put your head down, oral sex, you stopped after about a minute and said, is that enough? Is that your testimony, correct? And then he allegedly says no and you continue, is that correct? Well, that's all I was clear on saying. So you didn't continue at that time, is that when vaginal sex began?
What I'm saying is I didn't continue to reach back, I said, it's okay, I'll do that enough, reach back for the gun. And I said, okay, and then it continued.
So again, it did continue?
Yeah.
Now, when you're laying back on the bed, does he have a gun or is it on the exercise bike? Now, after the sexual act is over, you allege about 3 minutes. You just get up and start to head, like pull clothes on and just head downstairs?
I go out into the hallway or whatever, which is closer to the, not far away from the bedroom door, so I can still see into the bed.
Your testimony isn't that after it was over, you got dressed and started to head downstairs, get your phone?
After it was over, he said, I just wanted to do it one more time, and then I got dressed and headed out to the hallway. Where I stopped and I seen him put the gun in his mouth. And then that's when I headed downstairs.
And so at this point, he's still in the bedroom, you're out in the hallway, are you about 20 feet, 30 feet away from him?
I don't know my measure. I can't.
It's okay, if you don't know, it's fine to say you don't know.
I don't know.
All right. And you see him when you testify that you see him with the gun in his mouth, and then you head downstairs? So do you head for your phone or do you head for the door?
I head for my phone.
You didn't head to go hit the alarm? You didn't head to go hit the alarm?
No.
And by the time you get downstairs, is he still upstairs?
No, he's like shortly right behind me.
So he's on the steps? But you got downstairs first, right?
Yeah.
And now. Now, did you go to and just clarify, did you go to the front door or did you go to the door in the den?
In the front door.
And when you went to the front door, did you already have the door open, or was it open, or were you trying to open it and then you closed it?
I was trying to open it.
Now, when you finally made it outside, was there anyone else outside?
No.
Did you attempt to go to a neighbor or get help from anyone else?
No.
So there was no mailman, no UPS driver, no one outside? And by the time you got in the car, about how quickly did you get into the backseat?
Less than a minute.
So how many questions do you have?
Not much more, Your
This
Honor.
isn't a trial, you recognize. this
I
is a
do.
preliminary exam, right?
I
We're going step by step. Did you put your left foot in front of your right foot? I mean, come on.
Well, Your Honor, just for the record, because of the time frame that is alleged, 9:34 to 30 is what is alleged. At one point in the police report is alleged from 7 to a different time. The time she went to the hospital was a different time. So I'm really trying to focus on this timeline, which is why I kept asking what time, how long things took. And I'm sorry if it's going step by step, I just wasn't completely established under red. Now, do you know about what time it was when you got in the car?
It was somewhere a little after 3 o'clock.
Do you know what time you got to the hospital? Was it dark or was it dark? And did you go straight to Karina's house following leaving your home?
Well, I was scared to go to police. This is something that I didn't want him, he knows where she lives. at.
Ma'am, I'm gonna object to you.
Okay.
My question is, did you go straight to
No.
Karina's house?
No.
Where did you go?
Down the street from her house and they could meet me. But she wasn't at home. At the time.
Where is it down the street that you went?
It's a thrift store down the street. In the parking lot.
You didn't put that in your written statement though, correct?
No.
How long were you at the thrift store?
I was in a parking lot at the thrift store and I was there for probably, I don't know, I'm not gonna put a time on it, I don't know how long I was there.
So in actuality, so you testified on direct that you left the home and then went to your sister's house, and from there you went to the closest house, correct?
Yeah. I forgot
Now,
about that.
now, cross-examination, you indicate that you did not go straight to your sister's house. You went to a thrift store down the street, waited there for however long, then went to her house and the hospital, correct?
Yes, when she got home, I went to her house.
And now you would agree that the statement that you gave to the police was the same day, correct? Certainly. You gave a statement to the police, Ms. Hunter, correct?
Yeah.
And you provided a signed statement, an interview while you were in the hospital? And in that interview, at no time did you indicate that you went to a third-party location, did you?
I didn't think that didn't matter.
That's not my question. My question is, you didn't tell them that, correct? Right. And so now we have another location that you find. Did you go anywhere between Karina's house and the hospital?
You're asking me about going here.
Did you go to the hospital with just Karina or was someone else with you?
It was my other sister.
Do you know if Nicole spoke with the police?
She didn't speak with the police.
Now, Ms. Scales, what is your occupation? As a registered nurse, have you ever seen, rape victims come into your care while in hospital?
I said,
I was irrelevant. Well, Your Honor, the reason I'm asking is because as a registered nurse, depending upon where she worked, and if she did see that, then she would be aware of certain evidence, things that would be needed to be kept, as well as whether or not the person would need to go in for a SANE review. And Ms. Gibbs, do you have any history of crimes of death or dishonesty in the past 2 years? What about any mental health diagnoses of schizophrenia, bipolar, anything like that? Depression. Do you take medication for that? Were you on medication that day? No. How long have you been on medication? On this date, did you have anything to drink or marijuana, anything like that? Do you recall whether or not a rape kit was completed on you? Yeah. Do you know if a toxicology report was completed on you? No. Other questions?
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Yeah, this is what people.
No witnesses, Your Honor.
Thank you, Honor. At this time, I would need to advise over charge except for count 4, weapons firearm possession of a felon, and the accompanying felony firearm count 9.
There's a lot of counts, I'm double checking when it comes down. Your Honor, I would concede as a question of fact for the trier of fact in this matter.
I agree. What I've heard the testimony is that the scales are satisfied with the burden of probable cause as it relates to counts 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. The court finding those charges which we consider the charge, and the court finding probable cause of the disciplinary commitment. We're binding the over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court, Boone Division for the proceedings. This is random on the information, date and time will be February 2nd, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. Following the team.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I need to dismiss the rest of the counts. 4 and 9. Yeah.
Wow. Right.
Sorry about taking too long to read my information.
I get people to arrive on time because that big of a deal.
I'm ready for the play. If I would have arrived on time.
Yeah, I do, man, because I was sitting around waiting on attorneys to show up.
Oh, it was hectic over at Fairmont Street today. I got reported 9:40 on my case, 9:40.
That's a long time.
And I had to wait, did not finish my motions until right before I came over. Because I had David Cripps as one of my co-counsel and Ed Taylor as one of my co-counsel. So I'm just sitting there waiting on them to come in and out. As my prosecutor, Latoya Scott does the same thing. And I'm begging for my case to be called individually, even though it's 3 co-defendants, and I know Judge Hathaway doesn't like to do that. So I was kind of stuck. But I updated you.
You did, I appreciate that. Night lunch.
Pardon?
You had night eating.
You heard about, I haven't had water, I haven't eaten lunch, I didn't even have a cereal bar this morning. I'm like, pardon. Why is it so hot in here?
It's like that all the time. People think I'm be cool because I have a little bit.
You said what?
People think I'm cool because I have my little bit. No, I'm hot.
Oh my God.
Your cross was about an hour and a half.
You know what? You know I was right. I needed to clear up my time. I needed the time frame. And it wasn't done on the list. I needed to know. It was only about 45 minutes. You didn't ask questions anymore. Oh, of course. But I wanted to know anything happened. Because it's about
That concludes the docket for today, folks. Hope to see you Monday, same black station, same black time. I would smile with my head.
My paralegal is watching. I said my paralegal is watching. She always watches if she can.
Okay.
Yep. There are some of the funniest comments on your Zoom, I swear. Is there a second CSC case for Mr. Frost? Or is it just the one that was claimed?
I have no idea.
Because when I think it was the aunt that was testifying with the sister that something happened to her daughter and then questioned the needs. That's why I was wondering. If you should work on my thing too much, that's small. Everyone have a good day. Have a good weekend, everybody.
Thanks, you too.